feel, I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling. Deeper than a fly, I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going, I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish she'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I'll move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling, deeper than a fly, I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going, I just keep going, I just keep going. I just keep the skies, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going, I just keep going.
If all that it's saying is true, there's a wall before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through, down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. Counting up coins for a soda can, and there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tan.
Added time of 1 minute. Our ball's got to get moving.
Oh no.
Who's Gabaros? Gonna get the last chance here. 1 minute. What's the ball that could be? Rio Ferdinand! Gabaros! It's just snatched a world championship dream. Away from Tex. One pass.
It's another mistake from Tex, though.
That's just cost him a ticket in the FC Pro Open next year. And a semi-final spot here in Riyadh. Gabaros in top.
You have to give credit to Gabaros. He's a fighter. I did say he had the next goal in him in extra time, but he's a fighter. He fought back every single time, but I don't want to be that guy. But Tex has just thrown it away in the 120th minute in extra time. It's last attack for a reason. You played a risky pass, and you don't see that from Tex. I'm sorry, I'm actually stunned.
Manu's given it away potentially twice anyway. He's got fortunate that time.
Last 3.5 minutes. Manu on his way to a semi-final in the World Championships. It was back in 2023 where he became a world champion, winning $300,000 by a penalty shootout. He would be just 2 steps away from being a 2-time world champion. If he can hold on to this, it really is in his hands now. Doesn't need to score again. Just needs to hold possession and look after the ball.
That is massive, that throw.
Yep.
That is massive. He nearly got dispossessed.
Yeah.
It resets possession. Manu can now hold the ball for the rest of the game if he wants to, all because that went out for a throw.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have been able to keep it all that time. We're expecting a +2, potentially a +3. And Manu, all you have to do now is keep the ball and you'll be in a World Championship semi-final.
Just one win is all Johnny needs, though.
Oh.
He's hunting for possession. Manu survived 1 minute of the additional. Just needs to hold on for 60 more in-game seconds.
Sesko will win it, surely.
Sesko wins the battle. Is this Johnny's last chance to roll the dice for an equaliser? To keep his FC Pro World Championship alive. The dream is over. As the only remaining German player is eliminated, Team Liquid through to the semi-finals of Manu. His story is alive of being a 2-time world champion.
Find his way into the box.
I do think the game style for Samu wasn't favorable. Really, I think Levby and the way Levby plays is probably the kryptonite for Samu, especially with the 3 midfielders and the 4-5-1.
He did a couple of times then, didn't he, to bring him down. He was trying with Nuno Mendes, trying to get a hand of the shirt. It feels, Ryan, like a big, decisive factor in this match has been experience.
Yeah, experience and who can take their chances. It's not even a thing where Samu hasn't created. I feel like the start of the game, the opening 15 or 20, he had quite a fair few opportunities with Eusebio in front of goal, and it was just down to the aim. Like there was one where if he aimed it towards the corner, from the rebound, I think it fell to Ronaldinho, was it?
Yes.
That has to go in.
Even the finesse shot when he finessed it to the post. He opens his body up there.
Yeah, it's a goal.
Absolutely. You just see these first time through balls. Levy has read the game plan. He's dissected it, and he knows that his semi-final awaits. Team Liquid will have 2 of the 4 FC Pro World Championship semi-finalists. Samu Gamer's season comes to a close, and Levy is a semi-finalist.
Maybe the best performance today, to be honest. Like to hold Obrun in 1 goal, it's still amazing. Offensively, he done his job. Like 3 goals for Bree is decent. Like for 90 95% in this game, it's enough to win. So he did his job offensively, but you know, Obrun is maybe one top 3 best offensive player in the world. And you know, I would concede 1 goal in 2 in-game minutes against Obrun.
I mean, yeah, finesse with Eusebio from Bree, but what a performance this has been from him. Holding Obrun to 1 goal at this point. I mean, I don't think anyone had this on his cards, but Obrun's trying to fight back. But just lost the ball. Unfortunate there, but it might be a little bit too little too late. And Brees has maybe booked himself a spot into the top 4.
He has to score in this one.
Unless what?
Oh! Tackle of the tournament so far. Incredible.
Wow. Normally we have like the goal of the tournament, but that one we have to highlight it after the show.
Wow. That has to be the tackle of the tournament, really. And it seems like now, with just 2 extra added minutes on the game, it seems like this is going to be it. Seems like Brees is going to make it into the top 4.
You know, the moment when he won was like when Obrun changed his whole tactic, plays on crosses. That was like, that would be give me so much confidence that he changed his game style. That's the only thing what you want.
Now Obrun is going to have a chance for an attack, but no. The ball gets kicked out of the pitch, and it seems like it's official. The French player is a top 4 player in this competition. He's qualified to the semifinals where Team Liquid's Levby will be waiting for him. That's a strong performance by Bree, as you can see. Just saying hi to the Team Vitality fans, and you can see Obrun. Nobody expected him to lose this early in the tournament quarterfinals. He was one of the favorites coming up to this match.
This is Chris. He plays EAFC on PlayStation tournaments, winning FC points, cash prizes, and even a few exclusive experiences easily. But how? On his PS5, Chris launched EAFC, found PlayStation tournaments, and registered. It's that easy. New tournaments daily, win avatars, FC points, and more. Compete, win, and claim your prizes today on PlayStation tournaments.
PlayStation.
Hello everybody, I'm Quickshot and I'm here at the Falcons headquarters. Obviously you can tell it's very quiet right now because it's the calm before the EWC storm. How about I show you around? Now, I want to show you guys the trophy wall. Take a look at this. Incredible. All of the games, all of the leagues, and the thing that I'm the most impressed by, all of the keys. Look at this. I'll tell you right now, the actual trophy, it's in MS Dosari's office, which, by the way, is behind closed doors. How about I take you behind the scenes where only the employees are? I think we need to check out one of the private training LAN areas. Come on in. Now, welcome to where the magic happens. This is the business wing of the Falcons headquarters. It's still early in the day. EWC is happening at Boulevard City, so I don't want to interrupt the staff members, and obviously a lot of them are on site at the Falcons Nest. What I have done is prepared for you a very special interview. We've got the Director of Marketing for the entire Team Falcons, Ronza, waiting for us in this meeting room. Come on in. Hello, Ronza. It's such a pleasure to meet you. I have a microphone for you. Thank you very much. Hello.
Hi.
Take a seat.
Welcome to Falcons HQ.
Thank you so much. Obviously, calm before the storm. The fan area is amazing. I've already introduced you to our audience, but what is a director of marketing?
Oh, that's a very good question. So I basically handle everything related to marketing Team Falcons, which also involves locking deals, partnerships, sponsorships, working on content with our partners and our sponsors. So pretty much making Falcons look the best way they can.
How long have you been with the company, and what has been your biggest success that you're most proud of?
I've been with Falcons for almost 3 years now. And to be very honest, each and every moment does have a special type of achievement to it. I mean, every campaign we lock, every partner we get, every success in terms of showcasing our influence. There's always highlights with Falcons.
I want to ask, what is the secret sauce? I've been involved in esports for over 20 years. I have seen some of your competitors who have been around nearly as long as I've been involved. Yet in a very short space of time, Falcons has quite frankly taken over the world. How did you do it?
I honestly believe it all comes down to having the right leadership, having the right people to steer your organization. I mean, you know, we have MS Dosari, who is our CEO, and there's nothing better than having your leader be a professional esports player and champion as well. So all that, having the right staff, I do think we have the best staff and colleagues in the world.
I have to commend the success. Proof is in the pudding. It doesn't matter the game, whether it's MLBB, whether it's Tekken, whether it's Counter-Strike, whether it's Warzone, you guys kill it. So I've got one last question for the director of marketing. What is the future for Falcons?
Honestly, I think our aim for this year is definitely for the Esports World Cup trophy to stay in Riyadh. We don't want to give out any trophies for the time being. So hopefully, God's willing, with the fan support and with everything we're doing, that we're going to keep the trophy here. And I mean, you never know. The next steps are just basically keeping our heads up and basically getting as many trophies and achievements as possible.
Well, listen, I just want to say thank you so much. You've allowed us into your offices. We've snuck past the staff. I'm going to say thank you. I'll shake your hand once again.
Thank you.
We'll go back to the show. So there we have it. Falcons HQ Tour, interview with the director of marketing, and behind each of these doors are the rest of the office staff. You're talking managers, HR, legal. This is actually the CEO's office, MS Dosari. He's got a bunch of trophies in there, but we don't want to bother him. I want to say thank you so much to Falcons. Thank you to everybody watching, and let's carry on with the show.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Welcome to the celebration lesson as I'm joined by 3 of our FC Pro World Championship finalists. Guys, I'm sick of these celebrations being so tame. Just, can we have a bit more personality and energy? First and foremost, EAFC Classic Celebrations. Give me one each. Write one down now. Johnny? Bit groovy. Show it to the camera. Ready? Okay, I like it. A little bit of personality, a classic. Gio? The shush. Chris?
Joyota.
An absolute icon of the game, love it. Okay, right, they're the classics, they're the basics.
What about now the stars? Who's a favourite footballer of yours that's got a trademark celebration with a bit of personality?
I've got one. Obama.
Like it. Gio?
I got another one.
Who's that?
Messi.
Johnny?
Dybala.
Okay, we're getting it. But how can we implement it into your own game? Your turn. What's your celebration? What are you going to do this week?
I have no clue, Brandon. Like, I have no celebration.
Gio?
I have no clue. I will do what comes in my mind, I think.
Anything? Johnny? Seriously, lads? You're just not getting it, lads, are you? Where's the celebrations? Where's the personality? Johnny, throw me in that ball. That. Is how you score a goal. And that is how you celebrate. Come on!
What is he doing? Bro, this guy should just keep to the podcast, man, I swear.
Oh, what? I'm joined by Paolo Neto, Young and Emre Yilmaz to test their FC25 Ultimate Team knowledge. We're going to be playing Guess the Player. A series of players will appear on the screen and a series of clues will be given to our 3 lucky contestants here. Yeah. So basically how it's going to work is when you think you know the answer, buzz in. Here we go then. Round 1 of Guess the Player. There's your first clue.
Oh, no way you guys going to say that know the player.
No.
Okay, we need more.
More clues?
Yeah, more.
Okay, right, we'll give you some stats then. Here's clue number 2. 98...
Isak.
Emre Yilmaz. Alexander Isak is the first item there.
Bro, I'm going to be the last one, surely.
Here we go, round 2, first clue.
Oh my God.
Lots of different items, of course, from this promo. We'll give you some clues. Here we go, some stats on the screen now.
Oh my God.
I think one more clue, probably.
All right, we'll give you some play styles. Emre Yilmaz.
Is it McAllister?
No.
You're out.
You're out for this next guess. Bring in the next clue, please.
Benzema.
No! N'Golo Kante.
It's N'Golo Kante. How is it? Let's jump into round 3 now. We're going to go over to some icons. Here's your first clue.
We need more.
Oh, Immortal, yeah.
Right,
yeah.
here's your stats now for this icon.
I think it's Puskas.
Wrong. It's not Puskas. Should we give you some play styles? Here's your next clue.
Oh, I know.
Young.
Okay.
Correct.
Ah, let come down.
Into round 4 now. Next clue.
Yeah.
Young.
Van Dijk?
Correct. Oh, what? He's on a roll.
You're for Netherlands, you should guess it.
Right, into round 5 now.
I don't know what is that.
Right, let's give you some stats now.
Oh, no.
It's a goalkeeper. Paolo, who is it?
Peter Crouch.
It is Peter Crouch. Don't know how he's not a goalkeeper item, but he does. Still a long way to go. Right, into round 6. Back to some icons, I believe.
Pele? No.
Not Pele.
Bill.
Correct, Gareth Bale. It's round 7 now. This is getting quite tight between these two, especially. Let's get some stats on the screen. All right. It is.
Oh!
I'll tell you what.
Easy.
You're on 3 points. Young's on 3 points. Paolo, you're out of it, unfortunately, at this point. The deciding round, the final round of Guess the Player, Winter Wild Card. Let's get some stats on the screen.
Somebody's gonna win. Surely.
Right, we'll have some play styles and hopefully we'll get a few guesses off that. No, right, this is it. Full. Emre Yilmaz, you are correct. 4 points on the board for you. Well, there we have it. There's one clear winner when it comes to FC25 knowledge and Emre Yilmaz. But who will come out on top on the virtual pitch this week in Riyadh at the Esports World Cup?
So representing Brazil is a really big thing for me. I was born in the US, but my whole family is Brazilian, and I have a really big attachment to the country and feel like a true representative of the country. So for me, it's really important to just out in these tournaments, have a good vibe, have a good energy. You know, we are a footballing country. We have 5 World Cups in real football, and that type of stuff, it sort of carries over to FC and to the way we play. So just try to translate it the best I can to what I do. Something Brazilian about my playstyle is definitely the skills. I use Ronaldinho most of the time I can. I use Neymar most of the time I can. Every chance possible, I'm trying to just skill. I like to make the goal look pretty. I grew up playing football, you know, just trying skills and just try to incorporate that into my game. And then personality-wise, just a good vibe, man. Try to treat everybody nice, be welcoming to everyone. And I think that's what we as a country are known for. And just try to bring that out here.
This land is calling.
Welcome to Riyadh and the last stop of the FC Pro 25 World Championship. Over 32 of the world's best players took to this pitch, and over 400 goals and 52 matches later, we are down to the final 4. Last night, one of them edged out a victory by a single goal. Another 1-3-2.
What is going on?
The only remaining German player is eliminated.
The third dropped 5 on command.
And surely game, set and match.
And the final shut the door on the 28th player eliminated from the competition. To make it 3-1. Today's semi-finals couldn't be more different, yet the same. Guy versus Manu. Bree versus Levby. Rebels and Vitality taking on Team Liquid to be called the best in the world. Lose, and you battle for bronze. But win, and you have a shot at this one-of-a-kind trophy. Today, we find out who will be crowned your FC Pro 25 World Champion!
The best 32 players in the world.
Fighting for the right to sit on the throne on top of FC. I cannot believe what I have just seen.
This means so much more than you think.
We could be watching something special here.
It's all come down to this one. Your FC Pro World Champion.
32 players kicked off here in Riyadh and only 4 remain. Today we start off with the semi-finals and then we will decide our FC Pro World Champion. Not only will they be champions of the world, they'll also be $250,000 richer. Welcome back to the Esports World Cup, the FC Pro World Championships. My name is FG and I am your host, and I am with a very excited group of casters, Mo and Tom. It's finals day.
Yeah, I mean, wow. This is what you play all season for. If you ask any pro at the start of their FC season, they say, this is the one, this is the tournament I want to win. And luckily enough, I'm joined by a winner himself. How you doing, Mo?
I'm fine. I'm really excited to see the players. Yeah, I was here like 6 years ago and top 4. It's really nice feeling for the players, you know. They're really confident. They already beat the best players in the world and then they're here.
Sleepless night last night, would you say, before the final? A lot on the line here.
Yeah, I think they sleep good. They're really confident and relaxed. You're always nervous before the tournament. Like in the group stage, you don't know how good you feel, how your week will go. But yeah, these players are really fine, I think.
They also have managed to qualify for the FC Pro Open by being in the top 4. As we look at the brackets, the 2 semi-finals first, Gabaros against Manu Bashore, Levy David against Bryce.
Yeah, I mean, some massive games. It's some massive surprises as well. You know, a lot of names have dropped out, but I think a lot of people got the eyes on the Team Liquid potential final, Manu Bashore versus Levy David. I mean, them two get through. Liquid, we're having a field day.
Absolutely, and one man who's representing Vitality. Not many people expected him to find himself in a semi-final. Bryce has been absolutely brilliant. We're looking at his recent results, 34th in the E-Champions League and 2nd in his domestic league. It's a shock.
Yeah, I think in every tournament there's a one underdog who goes through the semi-final. It's in real football, in EWC. I think defense with championships, and that's what Bryce will try to do, because he's the best defender here in the tournament. He don't need to score like 5 goals to win a game. Sometimes he needs 2 or 3 goals, so that makes him special.
We're watching the Kadir top plays from yesterday, and top plays indeed. He played against Obrun, a man that we were raving about in this exact studio, Tom. What a performance.
Yeah, I mean, firstly we were surprised by him beating Nicholas, and then he goes and beats Obrun. I mean, What really strikes me with Bryce is the way he's been attacking as well as his defence, because his variety. Like, he's one of the only players that's still scoring from long range. I think a lot of these players like the perfect goal. I see Bryce is willing to let it fly. He scored a Trivela and a finesse in the last game. When you're defending that well, you've got a variety of attacks. You can cause big upsets, and he's already taken down 2 huge names.
Now, one man as well who is involved is Gabaros, who's in the semi-final, absolutely deservedly so. I mean, he's a man who's, again, when you're looking at it, 13 to 16th, a couple of runners up. Do you reckon he can go one step further?
Yeah, I think he reminded me the most and myself in 19, because when I saw him in the group stage, he starts fire here. You know, he was dominating the group stage, and then he brings it also in the next round. So he have a really good week, and I think, yeah, it's a tough match against the ex-world champion, but he have, yeah, especially the skill to do it.
And here are the PlayStation Tournament's top reactions. This man wears his heart on his sleeve. He shows a lot of emotion, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think he'll turn into a fan's favourite. We love a bit of passion. We love a bit of shouting. Obviously, went up against Tex yesterday, and he was going off on the main stage. He was letting people know when he scored. There was a few big shouts. You can see there, I mean, the decibels on that, I can't even begin to imagine. But yeah, my kind of player. I love a person that shouts on stage.
I mean, you're a shouter yourself, actually. We've been lucky enough to experience that within the esports. Mo, what were you like in situations like this? Before a game, anything changes on finals day, or is it very much the same?
I think it got more emotional. Like, Gabaros will scream a lot, because now it's like, it's nice to be here, but when you're here, you want to win the trophy, you want to win the big money, life-changing money and life-changing trophy. So, yeah, there will be big games for the players.
Okay, so let's go with it early doors. Who is your prediction to become FC Pro World Champion today, Tom?
See, I've made about 3 predictions. I've got all of them wrong. I am actually going to go for Levby de Weird on the basis of how he dominated Samu Gamer yesterday. Plays complete control. I think it's Levy's time to win something as well. He's been knocking on the door. He's won a few online tournaments. I think this is the time he steps up and really announces himself as one of the best players to ever play the game.
Mo, quickly, who do you think is going to
win? I think Levby de Weird will win. He won a lot of tournaments before, not the World Cup, and I think he will win against Gabaros in the final.
Manu Bashore also has the opportunity to become the first ever 2-time world champion here in Riyadh. Now, we've been grateful to catch up with these guys. How about Richard Buckley and Shells, who are dressed exceptionally?
Yes, FG, we dressed up here. It's Championship Sunday, myself and Shells, and what a weekend we have had here. We've got the totem in behind us, where yesterday we saw 2 more esports teams solidifying their wins. It was Team Secret in Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege X, and over in Call of Duty Warzone, Twisted Minds, and we're about to find out which team will make their mark here. EA Sports FC 25. Statistically, Team Liquid are the team to beat, Shells.
I mean, yeah, they've got a 50% chance of winning this whole tournament. Obviously, Manu Bachor and Levby de Weird representing Team Liquid. I think anyone didn't expect 2 of their own players to be in the Final Four, but for Team Liquid fans, I know they'll be celebrating, but they've got to get through Gabaros and Bryce if they want to see themselves in the final.
What they've been doing over these weeks, Team Liquid, is assembling incredible teams. You can see they picked up the win earlier on with Magnus Carlsen in chess. They also picked up the win with Mobile Legends Bang Bang with another Team Liquid performance. That would be almost unthinkable if they were to win another game, and then they've also got so many matches left. This team that they've assembled for EA Sports FC 25, it's a special roster, isn't it?
I mean, it's a special roster indeed, and I mean, Team Liquid scouts must be paid double for the battle champions they've got already, and potentially they've got 1 more waiting for them as well. But if you look at the team, Emre Yilmaz, someone who Levy had to take down, a teammate of his as well. Manu Bachor is a world champion already, but Levy was trying to grab it for himself, and I think even Manu, if he wins it here, he could be in the GOAT debate.
Well, talk me through these semi-finals. Manu against Gabaros. For Team Liquid fans out there, statistically, he's a favourite, Manu, but by how much? 'Cause to me, that's quite a tight game.
It is a very tight game, and I mean, you saw from Guy yesterday against Tex, he was leading until the 120th minute, and he was fighting every time, so it's not going to be an easy fight. But Manu Bachor, you got to give him the respect. A world champion previously, of course. He fought his way through the play-ins. Of course, he has the ability to be there already, but he fought his way through the play-ins and he found himself in the Final Four. So in a way, he's the hottest man in the tournament left. So
on the other side of the bracket, Levby taking on Bryce, the player that we didn't expect to be here, but he's knocking out Obrun and Nicholas on his way here. It's been a gauntlet run. Can he add Levby to that name list as well?
It's going to be tough for sure, but Bryce, maybe this is the tournament for him to make his name for himself. Of course, I guess Levy's the fan favourite or the most predictable answer to go with because he's so talented and he's so close to maybe cement himself into the GOAT debate. But Bryce is here to make a name for himself, so I think maybe his time to shine.
Well, Team Liquid fans out there, this is going to be an unbelievable championship Sunday. Potentially, you could be cementing your place at the top by a huge amount of points. You're going to be at the top of the table after week 5, but the question is, will you have another champion to add to your growing list?
Thank you so much to Richard, Buckley and to Shells, looking as smart as ever, just like the two guests joining me here, Ryan Pessoa, Grav. Here we are, finals day. Ryan, how are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling nervous for the players, of course. I've been in a World Championship myself. Didn't perform anywhere near as good as these players left in this competition, but of course I'll be looking forward to it.
Now, I mean, Ryan said he didn't perform as well as other people in this tournament. What does that say about the level here in Riyadh?
It's just so hard, not only getting to this stage, but performing, because the thing is, we have so many great players just dropping out of the group stage, rounds of 16, quarterfinals. So the main question in here is Championship Sunday. I've never been able to play really good at the Championship Sunday because everything at stake, FG.
And you can see Gabaros making his way into the arena. He's ready to go. He's in action. And take a look at that for a head-to-head.
Yeah, it says a lot if Manu is scoring more goals on average than Gabaros, who is one of the best attackers in the scene. And I've had the pleasure of watching this season thus far as well. I've been very impressed with him, but he's up against someone who's done this before.
Manu Bashore could potentially become the first ever two-time world champion here in Riyadh. Like Ryan said, he's done it before. He's the only player who's left in the competition who knows what it takes to win this tournament. Do you think he can do it again?
I mean, of course he could be able, but it's just a really hard question because the only player that was able to be really close to this was MS Dosari after winning in 2018. Then 2019, he lost in the finals. So I guess when you're just this close to being the best player in the history of the game, I don't know if you're able to perform at your highest level.
Now we're watching some of the highlights that we've seen from Manu Bashore throughout this. A quick reminder, Manu Bashore came through the last chance qualifier. He was never guaranteed to be at the FC Pro World Championship like the other players involved in this. What does that say about the mentality and attitude that he's got as well?
He spoke about it a couple of days ago where he thinks his route to this stage was the more impressive compared to other players that went through the league formats. He's had to go through the play-ins, he's unbeaten. So for me, I would put that maybe giving him a slight advantage in terms of preparation and being used to just getting the reps in.
I mean, for sure, especially because both their players are the only undefeated players left in the competition. And I feel like when you've not lost a match, you feel like you're unstoppable. But some of they have to lose, at least one of them.
Am I right in thinking that all of the players we've got here left in the competition are going to be feeling extremely ready, extremely confident?
The thing is, right, again, speaking back on Manu, he seems, I guess he's used to this occasion. He doesn't seem nervous. Even yesterday when they gave the little speech before the game, he just felt calm and composed and level-headed. And I feel like that could be the difference because when it comes to the skill level, they're all reasonably around the same level, in my opinion. They're all capable of lifting the trophy, but it's just about up here. Who can handle it?
Let's go back into Gabaros then. And speaking about up here, like Ryan Pessoa just said, this man has got an incredible mentality. We saw it in the game against Tex.
The only thing missing for him might be his defense, his last couple of matches, because mentality-wise, he's been perfect, really. I mean, the way he performed against Tex in the quarterfinals, I mean, it was impressive. Probably the most impressive performance in the whole day, I would say. But for me, the main thing about him is his defense sometimes is there, but sometimes isn't. So if he misses a couple of tackles against Manu, he'll concede a goal. He has to be perfect.
You say that, but I mean, usually he is defensively quite strong, isn't he? That Tex game was sort of a little bit unlike him, especially what we've seen in this tournament. And Manu Bashore, he's ruthless, like Grav just said.
Yeah, Manu's dangerous, but for Gabaros, as we mentioned already, I feel like that game against Tex was sort of he rose above an obstacle that was in his way, a mental barrier where he's played against somebody and defeated someone he admired. For me, if you're able to do that, you're able to do anything in this competition.
Semi-final time is fast approaching. We are nearly there. Quick prediction from you, Grav. How do you see the first game going?
I feel like Manu is just too strong. And not only he'll be able to beat Gabaros, I feel like he'll win the whole tournament.
Ryan?
I've been awful with my predictions. I might be 0 for 6 right now, but I'm going to say Gabaros just because I've watched his season thus far. I've been so impressed with him, and I feel like he could do it. So I'm gonna go with my. I'm going to stick with Gabaros. I was going to change it last minute. I almost said Manu, you know. I'm going to say Gabaros to win it.
Okay, so we're going 1 each. That is the beauty of this competition. It's really, really hard to call. A quick reminder as well before we head off to the semi-finals. Team Liquid have got a massive opportunity. 2 players from Team Liquid, Levby and Manu Bashore, are both competing, representing them, and they're in the Final 4.
Yeah, it's a dream if you're a Team Liquid fan, because you're pretty much, if both players get to the final, guaranteed the 1,000 points, which would be unbelievable for the club championship. So we know who they'll be supporting in both of these semi-finals.
We started with 32. We've got 4 remaining. Let's kick off our first semi-final.
One more day, 4 players remain.
We started with 32 of the world's best. Now we're down to the final 4. 4 potential champions. Only one can be victorious.
Oh no.
Who's Gabaros? Gonna get the last chance here. 1 minute, what's the ball that could be? Rio Ferdinand! Gabaros!
Great ball in behind again.
Answered. There's the knockback. Harry Kane, one more pass. Davio! From a former world champion of Manu Bashore.
Manu sees passes we simply don't see.
As he gets slid through here, slides it past the goalkeeper in the blink of an eye. Levy has simply turned this game on its head.
More and more, it's bad news for Obrun, bro.
Just
to make it 3-1.
I was so good. I guess the higher the stakes, the better I play.
I will want to face everyone. For me, it's the same.
I will win this game. Simple as that.
To the semi-finals, I hope to bring the same composure, and if I can manage to do it, I have a very good chance to win. I want to win against Gil because it's a semi-final of a World Cup, of course. I don't have to say anything to Guy. He already knows.
Guy's a world champion. I'm coming in here, I think everybody's saying I'm the underdog. I've been playing well, been beating the top guys. You know, it's just one more on the list.
To the semi-final, I will bring my control of the game, my calm, and of course my passion and everything.
Breeze, this is gonna be an inside joke. Don't eat too many pizzas, bro.
I don't think I need to prove anything to anybody, but I'm so confident I'm gonna come out and get the win.
Obviously, we'll go to win this game. Yeah, it's my dream to be in the final again. Let's try, let's give everything.
Let's go!
...32 players down to the Final 4. Welcome to the semi-finals of the FC Pro World Championship here at the Esports World Cup. I'm Nicole Holiday and I'm so excited to be here alongside my brilliant co-host Fancy. What an unbelievable tournament it has been, and tonight we will be crowning our world champion.
Absolutely, and it's gonna be a new one because we've had so many upsets, so many drama, and so many big names are already gone with their keys being crushed right here on this stage. And let's not forget, a win here is worth $150,000 to the grand final, and so many crucial club championship points for Team Vitality and Team Liquid. So Nicole, let's kick things off.
Let's do this. This is our first semi-final. Please welcome to the stage, Gabaros! An unbelievable tournament from the Brazilian, defeating Tex to book a spot in the semi-finals. He says he is in the form of his life. Can he continue his incredible run? And his opponent, Manu Bashore! It's been a dominant display at the Esports World Cup from Manu Bashore. He knows what it takes to be crowned world champion, but can he secure a spot in the final?
Gabaros, Manu Bashore, come closer. You know that people keep saying that you're the underdog of the tournament. Are you ready to prove them wrong?
I've been proving them wrong all tournament. I'm just hoping to keep proving them wrong.
Manu Bashore, you've done this before. Do you think that you're going to be doing it again and make history right here?
If God wants it, then yes, but first game we have to, of course, it's going to be difficult. I know it's still long and it's my dream, so let's go for it.
All right, best of luck to you both. Please shake hands and take to your seats as we send it to our casters and start the show.
Well, another year passes and another Championship Sunday has arrived here, this time in Saudi Arabia, for the biggest day of the season. By the end of play today, one of these four players will pick up the FC Pro World Championship as a new name will be carved into the trophy. Alongside that, picking up $250,000 in the process. We kick off Championship Sunday here with these two. Gabaros against Manu Bashore, a chance to not only pick up hugely important club championship points, but more importantly, one of your biggest paydays of the year. $150,000 guaranteed with a win here. Myself, Brandon Smith, Tom Lees and Mo Alba guiding you through this one. Mo, you've been here on these days, the Championship Finals days. How are these players feeling, knowing what is on the line, the trophy that's in the distance 2 wins away, and the huge amounts of cash?
I think the hardest way is to be here today. I think today the players feel really good because they beat already the best players in the world. Everyone had a hard bracket to be here. So I expected everyone had a good sleep to be really confident because they feel unbeatable, you know? They feel like a machine. And that's what I want to see now in the next games, that both plays amazing EWC, and then we see a lot of goals, a lot of good defending also.
Tom, Championship Sunday, I mean, it's a pleasure to be in the commentary box alongside yourself and to witness what we are going to be doing. Potentially new history. Manu Bashore to be a two-time world champion, or the other three players in the bracket to go and write themselves into the history books and really elevate their career. How big is that world championship title that one of these players will have by the end of play today?
Yeah, it's what you're judged on. It's how you go down in history in the FC space, really. People always remember the world champion of every title. It's what we always know. It's what we always speak about. It's the biggest and most prestigious tournament of the year. So, yeah, this is absolutely huge for all of them, particularly the man on our screen, Manu Bashore, looking to make it 2 times world champion.
And Mo, you've been a world champion. That's always yours. No one's ever going to take that away from you, whether you touch the game or pop up back in the virtual Bundesliga ever again. How big is it for one of these players? I mean, you won $250,000. You've won the exact same that one of these two are going to win later on this evening. It really is a career-defining moment. As I said, no one can take that away from you. It's history. It's written.
Yeah, it's life-changing. It's a life-changing moment. Not only the money what you can win, you win 250K, what's a lot of money, but also like it's your dream. When you started to be a pro player, you wanted to win that trophy. You can say, I think more than 20 million people play that game, and you are the best of them, and that's really big, and you will have a better future. Even Manu Bashore won it once. He has the chance to be like the 2 times world champion. That's like he's the number one, the GOAT bet.
I can only hope, Tom, that we have maybe a penalty shootout ending for $300,000. I mean, that's what Manu Bashore did, of course, against Mark 11 in Saudi Arabia those few years ago. Could you imagine if we ended today with extra time and penalties for a world championship? I mean, it takes you back to Nicholas against Umit, doesn't it?
It's what you want, Brandon. Yeah, I mean, quite a few have been decided by penalties, haven't they? I think 2 of the last 3, or maybe 2 of the last 4, I mean, it's cruel for the player that loses, but it is unbelievable viewing. And the thing is, these guys are playing at such a high level, it's really possible. Because as Mo said, they feel unbeatable at this point. You've beaten so many good players to get here. You feel like no one can stop you. So we're going to see some really high-level gameplay, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see a pen shootout today at any point.
It feels like we're really in the percentages here, Tom, of the difference between players. The fact that you've survived for Manu Bashore, a player that was knocked out of the FC Pro Open, didn't go to plan in the Premier League with Liverpool. He might not have even been here a few days ago. He qualified on Sunday in another arena here in Riyadh to get into the World Championships. He was never even on the list of the 32 originally. Another day, he wouldn't even been here.
I mean, Mo knows better than me, but it's all about peaking at the end of the season. If you want to be the world champion, your season's going to have ups and downs, but if you can show up at the business end of it, which Manu's doing right now, that's what really counts.
How many times, Mo, did we see MS Dasari peak around April, May?
Yeah.
Before? You wouldn't really see too much of him, I feel like, at the start of the game. And then April, May, he would come through at the perfect time for the World Championships.
Yeah, every time I played Dasari, like in the first months, I said like, oh, he's finished, he don't want to play anymore, he's not focused. But when it comes to the end, to the big trophies, money, Dasari was like grinding, finding the way how he win. And he was still the best player always.
Well, should we get this started then? Our FC Pro World Championship journey. Our final four that remain. Gabaros against Manu Bashore. On the opposite side, Levby against Bryce. Who will be in our grand final for this 2025 season? And who will write themselves into the history books? We can't wait for it. We can only hope the games are as good as they were yesterday in the quarter-finals. Both have had very different FC Pro journeys to get here. Gabaros got his ticket to the World Championships back from the MLS back in March, a long old time ago. It's not spoken about enough, Tom. How this game changes, how the patches come in, how the new promo items come in, and the best of the best still adapt every single time.
Yeah, people always say, oh, so this player going to be patched?
Ooh. Oh, my. What? A start. Kind of feels like he's just taken the words out of your mouth there, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, we were speaking about players getting patched, but what I can tell you is the best players, they always find the way. They always adapt to new metas. Gabaros, perfect example of that. You can't ask for a better start, you know, new day. I mean, it was interesting. It's a red time shot. A bit of nerves maybe from Manu giving the ball away like that. Little La Croqueta taking us back a few years there into the low-driven finish we see all the time. Great start.
You know what, that was a great movement, great dribbling. It was hard to defend because he had to defend also the Trivela shot, so he had a good read what Manu will defend. But that was a big mistake to her. I don't expect Manu to be like a nervous guy at the beginning because there was not even like, he had no even the player lock on the player, so it should not be a pass like that in the first minutes.
But if you cast your mind back to yesterday, Tom, this knockout game for Gabaros. He was 2-0 down in early doors against Tex, and then he came back fighting, snatched the game 5-4 in the end. What a start this could be for the Brazilian. He's on the hunt for a second in the first 10 minutes. Gabaros still building. Speaking of that second goal, Harry Kane unable to find it, but the point I'm trying to say, Tom, is how important is it to start early, especially against the former world champion like Manu?
Yeah, I think in games like this it's really important. I mean, we do see games swing quite a lot. We've seen Manu making his first attack.
First time he's been in the box of Gabaros. As he runs into Pedro Neto. No way through on this occasion. Lionel Messi now, he fancies an effort from distance. It was quite an ambitious angle from that far out.
Interesting shot selection. I mean, times it green, which is always a good sign. So on his first shot, timed red, and you want to make sure you time your shots. But yeah, these good starts are really important. They will make you feel more comfortable. But we've seen the way the game swing as Manu's in one-on-one.
Oh, well played. Ball roll, Harry Kane, clinical. It was never really in doubt, was it?
Yeah, that's a typical Manu goal. Like first time triangle pass in a perfect timing. It's hard to defend, but also a good finish, you know. Make the ball roll before to have the space. I wanted to say, like, yesterday Johnny was leading 1-0, like also in the second minute against Manu, but he came back really good. He dominated the game, could lead also 4-1 against one of the best players in Europe. So Manu knows that situation, and I think, yeah, he's good in it.
Not really spoken about enough, Tom. I mean, these players, we're looking at just gone 8 p.m. here in Riyadh. It's a long old time, isn't it? All day. How do you think you'd be preparing on a Sunday for this, to get ready and not overthink about the game and the occasion and the $150,000? Because on one side, you qualify for the FC Pro Open next year. Massive achievement, getting that locked in. But the other side, surely you're up all night kind of thinking about it.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. You obviously have to peak late. It's at 8 p.m. You know, obviously you're not going to get up too early, are you? If you're not, you need to be peaking around this time. I'm sure players probably just relax at this point. You don't want to be doing too much. Maybe your coach is watching some games. The player probably feels so good at the game, they don't really need to be watching previous gameplay or studying stuff. You might leave that to a coach, take on a bit of information. Really, as well, when you're this deep into a tournament, I don't think you need to do too many warm-ups as well, because you just want to get back out on stage and get playing again. Warming up at this point isn't as crucial as maybe it is on the group games.
Well, that was the replay of Manu's goal that he scored to put in 1-1. There's just a small pause in the game. There might be a slight controller issue for one of the players. But you look at, just leading on what Tom was saying, Mo, both players have got really good infrastructures for sure. I know Gabaros has been having sort of team meetings middle of the day, going through certain gameplay, looking at his opponent, and there's no doubt that Team Liquid, knowing those guys and all around them, that even the names of Emre Yilmaz, who will be eliminated, will still be saying to Manu, right, do this, do that, watch out for that, maybe try and find that weakness in a certain part of the game. How important is it having those teammates around you?
Yeah, 100%. You need to scout your opponent. That's, I think, the most important thing before a game, like in a tournament where it's like 3-4 days. You don't need to warm up. I think it's like important to practice green time finish and some shots you do. But
ooh, what a response this is, by the way! It's another ball roll. It's a copy and paste finish from Manu Bashor. He's up by 2-1 now.
It's very identical, Brandon. Two finishes exactly the same. He comes in, there's another through ball that's quick. We'll get a replay up here. Look, it's just the same kind of goal. Look, quick through ball, first time, ball roll finish that Manu's obviously practiced really well, knows how to deal with them one-on-one situations. He's flipped this game on his head in no time.
That pass from Harry Kane, by the way, is that a little back kill?
Ooh, that was a nice goal. You know, both attacks is not defendable. I think it's too fast. They're too smart runs because like there are 2 or 3 guys running behind the back 4. It's really hard to defend. I know it because I played Manu Bashor last week for the Weekend League for my Elite 1 reward. So I conceded like 4 or 5 goals in that similar style.
We spoke about that a few days ago, Mo. It's great to see that it's still in your mind.
Yeah.
Speaking of Gabaros, he's looking for an equaliser now. He's 1-0 up in this game. Just after 1.5 in-game minutes, Manu Bashor, former world champion, back on top. But for how long? Ronaldinho is lacroquettering his way towards Manu's goal in the build-up to the first one, as Messi wants options and he's not going to get any.
I think we see nerves on both sides. There was like 3-4 unforced mistakes that leads to the goal. So yeah, maybe they're a little bit nervous. I think it will go down like when the minutes go.
Although he's had a slow start, Tom, Manu has really got a good foothold in this game. He's grown into it, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's picked up the pace from the start. I mean, he's in again.
Oh no, copy and paste again, yeah. If it's not broken, why fix it?
3 times. It's 3 times we've seen the same through ball. I mean, Gabaros isn't comfortable here. You can tell he's not quite tracking the runs, not understanding what Manu's going to do next. I mean, after a really good start as well, Manu's completely unsettled his rhythm. And yeah, 3 goals very similar. I mean, a different finish this time. We see a low-driven Trivella. But Manu's setting up these runs really well. You can see he sets Kane off there. Oh, it's inches. Wow. Oh, I wouldn't want to be the linesman in that situation.
That's perfect. You know, it's not. You can't defend it. It's too fast, too perfect. like normally he plays first the striker and then he sends his right wing and left wing, but now it was like the different option. He sent his striker and played the other way. So I really don't know how to defend that attacks.
I think I agree with Mo that the variety in attacks, when players can do more than one different variation and they can hit through balls at any angle, that's when you really feel it. And Manu's showing us why he's one of the best here, the variety in attacks. As Mo said, you track the right and left, and then you can come through the central as well. It's really hard to deal with.
Can we just have a word on that in-game item, by the way? Harry Kane, Tom. It was crossed all 4 players' teams in the competition still. Out of a 50 million coin budget.
I mean, incisive pass plus, it's so key on the striker now because of these through balls, because the way it sets up, that's exactly why he's being used. And at 23k, barely takes up any of the budget.
Yeah, I think he and like Messi are really the most strikers used because they have like the tiki-taka and the excessive pass, so that combination is really dangerous. And of course they have like great attribute on finishing and pace.
It's so interesting though, Mo, how the teams change from start to end of the game. Of course, we know promos and play styles dictate that, especially more than most. The 5 play style pluses, or at least 4 you see across most items now.
Yeah, I think we saw like every month it changed. Like there was some times where like the rapid play style was the most important, then the finesse shot, and now it's really the incisive pass with the tiki-taka trade. Like every player has in the pro level, you have to have this both play styles.
Here's Manu. Unbelievable start. He's had in a semi-final of the FC Pro World Championships. Believe it or not, since he won the World Championship back in 2023, he hasn't won a single individual tournament. He lost in the EWC final last year to someone else who's in the top 4 here, Levby and PH. They were a duo at the time of Ajax. He came across to the Premier League this year. And although he's been in the FC Pro Open, he hasn't been able to go extra mile. Same goes for the Champions League. Speaking of which, Manu is Sabio. Could be a tap in, it is! Manu Bashore is having quite the semi-final at the moment. 4-1 he leads in the first 30 in-game minutes.
Looks like something's rocked Gabaros. He looks really low and really down in his chair. You saw his 2 coaches there trying to G him up. And it looks like a little error at the end again where the ball's rebounded and he's given it back to Manu. We'll have another look. I mean, firstly, to let him shoot like that's not great. But then there, you see, like just a little bit, maybe if he's a bit sharper, he can just clear that and not run into him. I don't know if I'm being harsh, but yeah, you can tell that he's not happy. He knows he can lift it, and we're going to need a big turnaround here.
Yeah, RB Leipzig. Ferminator or Daniel watching on there, a Dr. Nightwatch, who has been a huge part of Gabaros' journey.
We saw yesterday, Tex had a big lead against Gabaros, and Gabaros always came back. But I feel like the energy is not the same today like yesterday. He was like, his confidence level is not that big. But he needs like 1 goal, and then I think he will be back.
Just small attacks like that being rushed a little bit. I don't know if he needed to play that player lock straight away as Manu's running down the wing.
Well, this could get even more out of hand before half-time. Team Liquid must be watching good as well. Remember, there is a club championship alongside the FC Pro World Championship here and the Esports World Cup. $27 million on the line. And Team Liquid are in an unbelievable position to put some serious pressure on Team Falcons. A win here will guarantee them at least 750 club championship points, regardless of the result in the grand final. I think back to it, Tom, yesterday we were speaking. The fact that Manu's openly said there was a period this year where he didn't really play the game for a month or 2.
It's a long season, you know, it's a long season. There's highs and lows. Ooh. I don't blame him, in a sense. You can't be at 100% all season. I don't think we've ever seen a player just dominate the whole year. It comes in peaks and it goes back down. I think Manu, maybe that break after the Pro Opens helped him come back with a bit of a fresher mindset when it comes to the business end of the season. You know, some players might be burnt out by now. They think, oh, I've got another day of practice. You know, it's been 9-10 months since I started this. Maybe the break served Manu well.
At the moment, he looks flawless in this semi-final mode. If you're on the side of Gabaros here, I know you have been a massive advocate for him yesterday in that game against Tech. You backed that he was going to win. With 3 goals down, how do you get yourself back in the right mental capacity for this game?
No, to be honest, I think he needs Manu to, like... Manu is too good, actually. When Manu keeps up that play, you have no chance to come back, because that's the best EFC I'm seeing this year. So I can't be harsh to Gabaros because Manu is just too good. You have to make him uncomfortable, you know? You need to score a goal, I don't care how, with a corner, free kick, and then maybe it starts from there.
I don't think he's going to get a goal before half-time here, and it looks like he's going to be going into that pause or break with a 3-goal deficit. Could it get even worse before that point? We've played over a minute already, but the referee's continued. Hansen back inside. Messi, one more pass. There was a left foot finesse on for Lionel Messi. Why is he playing the extra pass, Tom?
He's too good for himself. He's tried to overcook. The chance is so open. That could have been Manu's moment to book himself a place in the final.
On the opposite side, Mo, how big of a lifeline could that be for Gabaros? Because he should be really going into half-time with an extra goal down.
Yeah, I think that was really good for him. He's still in the game. We saw yesterday Manu also missed a penalty to go up 4-1. And then Johnny came back from then. It was a close game, so it's not over now. But you surely have to score this goal. But it's amazing how he plays, how he fast. The attacks are really fast, tiki-taka playing, long shots, first-time triangles. That's everything what you want from a pro. And I'm really impressed.
Half-time thoughts, Tom, 45 minutes in. You sort of forget that Manu went down 1-0 in 1.5 minutes. It didn't really bother him, did it? Because 5 or 6 minutes in games later, he was back 2-up and he was cruising.
It's the way he scores the goals as well. It's not like cheap goals. It's really good FC. It gives you a load of confidence when you score a nice, clean goal. Manu's had a lot of them. I mean, it could have been the cherry on the cake, the 5th one. That extra pass was nice. He just rushed the finish in the end. I mean, he could have gone for Messi. He could have taken a touch, Eusebio. He almost had too many choices. He won the ball back high here as well.
Yeah, we only speak about his offense, but I don't remember like Gabaros had a really good chance after his goal. So his defense also completely there. And he's sharp, he's good in a pressing moment. So it's an overall package from him.
I think as well, Mo, you know, players that can press and players that can trap you and make you feel suffocated, they're the really good players, right? Like any player that's dominated FC, like Anders, Tex, Dosari, even yourself, Mo, it's that high pressure play that does it, when you feel like you can't do your simple stuff. You try to play out, you can't.
At what point do you make a change, Tom? You've played the same tactics all tournament long, you've been used to it at work, and you're not used to being in a position where you simply can't play the way you want to play. I know it's 9 1/2, so I know there's a long time left to be played, but at the moment, he's not had much joy.
Give it maybe 5 more minutes if there's no sign of improvement. Although this is a start, like he's building a decent attack. Again, just not quite there. I mean, yeah, maybe between 55 and 60. Because he's not really breaking Manu's rhythm. It's not about, like, getting to the box. Manu's in a real rhythm here. And it kind of feels like he's just waiting to score the 5th goal.
Next goal is huge if Gabaros wants to keep his World Championship dream alive. Could this be that moment to do so now as Ronaldinho finds himself a little bit isolated? Just down the byline, Manu weathering the storm without real any doubt there. It's another clever pass, and this team of the season, Harry Kane, is having all the joy in the world. Still, fortunate enough, Vicario just does enough there to keep Gabaros in possession.
Simply outrageous what Manu's doing. The timing of these passes, the quick player lock there is just, as Mo said, this is a really, really, really high level of FC, and Manu is peaking right in the right moments, you know, come to a semi-final, playing some unbelievable stuff here.
Eusebio, okay, a little scoop turn from the English forward who's been full of goals already. There's a pause come in. It's not coming from Gabaros, believe it or not. It's coming from the side of Manu Bishore. Speaking of Gabaros, this could be a chance for Lionel Messi! Blazed over the bar!
I don't know what I have to say, because, you know, the goalkeeper was not perfect. Like, the goalkeeper waiting with like some chips on it 2 minutes before, so the right corner was free. I don't know why he rushed his shot. It's red time?
Yeah,
red
time red as well.
Ooh, I think he chose the wrong direction and red time finish, so there was a chance to come back, because before that chance, it looked like Manu can score like 7 more goals. It's just perfect EFC from Manu, so you need to make that shot.
He's not got that on target. You think he's going the opposite?
Just rushed, just forced, just no composure,
really. Sums up how he's feeling, really, doesn't it? If you had to ask a question, how's Gabaros feeling right now? Probably pretty stressed, probably quite nervous, and you've just probably seen that in the timing of the finish, Mo.
Yeah, I think he was surprised that Manu moved his goalkeeper in the right direction, then was like rushing that time finish.
You can tell what game he's in, Tom. I just saw Manu off camera celebrate that miss. It's like he's celebrating every tackle on you, as every minute he's getting closer and closer towards a grand final. "30 minutes away, Manu Bishore, from being back at a World Championship Grand Final." Coutinho tried to just dink that into the path of Harry Kane, and it really is teetering this on Manu scoring a 5th.
I feel like that was the chance for Gabaros, you know, with 30 minutes to go to make it 4-2. You're right back in the game, and it's one of them where if it gets saved, if it's good goalkeeper movement, you know, if it goes out for a corner, you say head up, but to miss a chance like that, it plays on your mind. You're really doubting yourself. You know, he's obviously not playing at the level he wants to be at anyway, and then timing red like that, in a moment like that. Oh.
Where's that one going? Canate brave. Right, Gabaros is a real confidence player, though. He gets a goal, stand off his chair, give himself a bit of a hype up. Eusebio could really be on to put the nail in the coffin now. Eusebio is going to fall back. It's a horrible goal to concede. But Manu will not care one bit. He is edging closer towards a World Championship Grand Final.
Punishment. This punishment, he had to score that chance at 4-2. I mean, he's going to be a bit frustrated with the rebound, but he's given up a crazy chance here. Like, Manu really should be scoring the first one if he reads the keeper movement. Harry Kane, grateful for the tap-in, but that is just FC at this level. You get punished, you have to take the chance.
Yeah, I feel like, of course, it's unlucky, but how Manu also played this offensive attack, it was really good. Just choose the wrong direction at the attacking, but he don't like had a red time finish. So when the direction is in the goal, you have the chance to get the rebound. But Gabaros, yeah, it was red time, go like 5 meters behind the goal. So that's not easy.
He's had 2 of those, hasn't he, Tom? I mean, they're never nice to concede, let alone in a game that is your biggest in your career.
I mean, you can get frustrated, but you also think like you can't give up a chance like that in the first place. I know he's had good keep movement, but the main problem is he's let Eusebio in 12 yards away from goal. I don't think pros get too annoyed at rebounds sometimes if you're giving up a chance like that. You kind of just think, well, he had a massive chance to score anyway. And yeah, what Mo said, like if Gabaros times his one, you know, maybe gets a rebound there and he's timed it red, gone over the bar. Manu goes to the other end, hits it yellow, I think it was. Still not the greatest finish, but you just can't give chances like that away, because even if it is saved, it falls back to him like that. And I think that is the moment that Manu's secured himself into the final.
Quite a lengthy pause now, as we said. He's under 30 minutes away. It's a 4-goal swing, Mo. I mean, we've seen comebacks in our time, but against Manu, he's been pretty much perfect defensively.
Yeah, it's hard. to be honest, but still possible. I think I had one like 5-1 against Obrun sometimes, but he's also a player who's really offensive and not a defensive mind guy. Yeah, the way it looks still
is what?
Even when it's like 2-1 Bacho with that game, I would say like it's hard that Gabaros will win. Just how the way Manu plays offensively and defensively.
Can see your messages in the chat as well. Only applauding how good Manu has been defensively. Ramos coming in there. Manu is the best player in the world and is making history tonight. Can't argue with that. With the performance you've seen so far, you wouldn't believe that the last few days he's not actually been that well. He's been struggling with a little bit of a fever. It's not affected his FC at all, I'll tell you that. Here's Messi, got a little bit of a mazy run now. Gabaros to get one back, and as good as it is, he can't find a way through that corner, lofted in. Mickey van der Ven clearing away just as far as Gabaros' Ronaldinho, and the confidence it must give you, Tom, when you can weather every storm that comes at you and you can get the odd bounce, you can time the tackle well. The confidence is just beaming from him.
I think Manu knows that as well. But a couple of defense, he will break him off in the end. Like, he will get a counter attack and finish this once and for all. All he has to do is keep winning his tackles like that. I notice it with the Team Liquid guys. They're so good at like making sure they control the game and then pick you off on the counter attack. We saw Levby do it once or twice yesterday. Just it's a long way back for Gabaros. I don't think it's going to happen.
Sometimes you find opponents like who suits your gameplay. He played now Gabaros yesterday, Johnny, both playing like fast counter-attack gameplay. I think it will change in the final. Either Levby or Bree playing really slow, control the game more, have more ball position. So I think Manu needs to adapt for it tomorrow. But when he plays like that, to be honest, I don't think Levby and Bree feels really confident playing him.
Again, it's poor pass from Gabaros' Harry Kane into Ronaldinho, and it really is just a case of just seeing this game take down 4 goals in 10 in-game minutes, 9 minutes or not. It's too big of an ask. And I mean, Mo, you probably know from when you played him in FUT Champs, but he ain't going to stop now, is he, Manu?
No, he want to score. He want 10. To be honest, he would try it. I think for Gabaros it's important also, even it's like it feels impossible to score 1-2 more goals to like the end tournament like a little bit better, to have a better feeling going home.
You really look at it though, Tom, in terms of the chances he's had, Gabaros. There's about two or three good chances, if that. He's not really had anything.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about a big chance. He was 4-1 down. Manu's not giving much up at all. And that's where Manu can really express himself in attack. I think once you've locked down the defence and you're happy with your player switching and you're tackling, you know you're going to keep having chances to attack. So you can be as creative as you possibly want because you think, all right, well, this one doesn't go right, the next one will, and I'll get you at one point. And I think, yeah, if you ask any top-level player, they lock their defence down first, feel comfortable with that, you can completely express yourself in attack, and that's what Manu's managed to do in this game.
Here he comes again now. 2023 world champion. He'll be one game away from writing himself into even more history in this esport. How hard is this as well, Tom, to be in a situation where you know the game is done? You've got to play on for the sake of being a good sportsman.
Yeah, it's difficult. You just have to keep playing, just in case you can get one, just in case something happens. But really, I think regardless, I mean, that tackle's definitely secured it. With 5 minutes left, maybe 7 minutes included added time, there is no way Manu concedes 4. Also, how great it is for Manu. Just gets to chill, express himself and get ready for the final.
Yeah, I think Gabaros, it's, you know, he will be sad after the game, of course, but he could be proud of himself. He had a really good season, being like in finals, semi-finals. I needed also like 3 years. I was 2-time semi-finalist before I won the World Championship. So he needs to learn from that, to see what he did wrong, and then come back next year. He will be in the Pro Open, so he secured his spot yesterday. And I think he will have a good chance next year to maybe win the whole thing.
Especially after the start he had. He only scored after just 1 minute 30 seconds, and you only us telling him what went wrong. And you are right, Mo, in weeks to come we'll look back and think, you know, what a season this has been for me. When the FC Pro Open next year, before the new games even hit the streets, I've had my biggest ever paycheck in my career, $70,000 guaranteed in this year's FC Pro World Championships. There's the extra pass, and there's the consolation, unfortunately. It won't be anything more than that. Manu Bashir will be progressing through to a grand final here in Riyadh.
And we will see him later. Like, we have a match of the 3rd place, and then I think he have a good chance to have a good spot here in the tournament. I think it's a big game also. Like, you want to be the 3rd.
Well, the prize money stays the same, Tom, but of course there's those all-important club championship points on that 3rd and 4th place game just in a few hours.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see Gabaros there again. I hope he can express himself. You know, I feel like he hasn't truly got going in this game. Something seemed to unset him at the start. His rhythm, as soon as Manu went 2-1 up, he kind of just got the feeling that Manu was going to win the game. And yeah, Manu, wow, what a performance, by the way. He was unbelievable.
Absolutely perfect from Team Liquid's Manu Bashir. He's into the grand final, and he's just paid himself $150,000 before a ball's even been kicked in that huge matchup. The question is, who will he face, Levby or the Frenchman in Bryce? Commiserations to Gabaros. He will be back in a few hours to play that 3rd and 4th place playoff match. For that man there, I have to agree, absolutely flawless. So good from Manu. It sounds crazy to say. I feel like he's got a few more gears to give us.
Yeah, I mean, defensively maybe not, but attacking, yeah, we've seen Manu do so many things. He set such a high standard. He probably could go to another level.
Manu Bashir, congratulations. You have just booked your spot in the grand final of the World Championship. How does that feel?
Yeah, it feels like a dream, It's my dream, of course, to win it again. And maybe people didn't expect it this year, and that will make it even more beautiful.
Talk me through that performance, because that was so dominant from you against Gabaros, who is an absolutely quality player, and we've seen how good he's been in this tournament.
Yeah, I think we have kind of a similar style, and I backed myself, so I was like, yeah, let's just go for it. I defended a bit better. I think I caught him off guard 3 times with the same ball, the first 3. And then I think my 4th and 5th were a bit lucky, and that gives me a little time to breathe, or a little like space to breathe in the game. Gives me the opportunity to take time out of the game, and as long as he just doesn't score that goal, it's going to be long for him. He'll get frustrated, and yeah, really happy with the performance, and especially after going down 1-0 immediately, so nice.
I imagine you'll know this, but that win has secured you $150,000 and 750 club championship points for Team Liquid. That's pretty a big deal, right?
Yeah, you have worse days. You have worse days to have, but for me, the trophy is like, I want to make history. I want to be the first one to win it twice, and that's for me what counts.
And do you think you can go on and do that?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, it is time to crush the key of your opponent, Gabaros. You know how this works. You've done this a few times. Enjoy the moment.
Could you be the next FC Pro World Champion? Here's what you need to know ahead of FC Pro Season 3, with some exciting new changes coming to the tournament cycle. Start the path to FC Pro Open by reaching Division 4 in Rivals. Here, you will meet our biggest update yet. Competitors who compete in the FC Pro Open will be able to sign up in-game via the FC Pro tab in the live events area of Ultimate Team. The FC Pro Open ladder will take place between September 22nd and October 1st. The top players in each ladder region will progress to the FC Pro Regional Qualifier, taking place on October 11th and 12th. Over 1,000 competitors will battle it out online until just 48 players remain. These players will be invited to the FC Pro Open Global Qualifier at DreamHack Atlanta from October 31st to November 2nd, broadcasted live alongside the very best players returning from FC Pro Season 2. The Global Qualifier will also include an exciting 256-player open bracket to determine the final 4 players to make up the Swiss stage. The top 128 players from the FC Pro Open World Rankings follow the World Championship will be invited for early registration. From 64 qualifiers, just 16 will remain to join the world's best in Vergang, Obrun, Leandro Peixoto and Levby, who finished in the top 4 last season. 4 places will also be granted to the top 4 from the FC25 Pro World Championships. If these places cross over, the highest ranked players from September 1st in the FC Pro World Rankings will earn a spot in Season 3. The FC Pro Open kicks off November 24th. 24 players, 9 match days, and a $1 million prize pool. Think you've got what it takes? Pre-order FC26 now and set your goal to reach Division 4 in Rivals and prepare for the FC Pro Open ladder.
Wow, the FC Pro Season 26 explainer did not disappoint. Make sure to pre-order by August the 26th for your chance to get loads of benefits. I'm super excited. I don't know about you, Shells. Are you going to be having a go at some qualifying, do you think?
Yeah, I'm going to try my best, but I don't know how far we're going to get, but you're definitely going to see me try.
Listen, one thing we have to talk about. Welcome back to the FC Pro World Championships. 3 players remain in the tournament. We've got our first finalist, Manu Bashore, 1 game away from becoming the first ever 2-time world champion.
History very well could be made here at the Esports World Cup at the FC Pro World Championships. We started the day, FG, me and Shells, over by the Totem, talking about Team Liquid, talking about statistically they're in a great position. And I'll tell you what, with performances like this, Manu Bashore is absolutely the favourite to go all the way.
We'll come to Team Liquid in a few moments. Some huge news there, which we'll bring to you very, very shortly. But Shells, what a professional performance this was from Manu Bashore, and he has got to be the favourite going into the final.
Yeah, I think from coming through the play-ins as well, and you just see the timing of the runs, it's absolutely perfection from Manu. And I think if he's playing like this, he's got to be the man to beat. And once again, just to mention, he came through the play-ins. So I think he had enough of preparation compared to everyone else, and his performance is showing otherwise.
I suppose, Rich, it's a fantastic advertisement to anyone who enters those last chance qualifiers and the play-ins. Anything is possible. Manu Bashore is now $150,000 richer going into the final. Like Shell said, it all started at that last chance qualifier.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is as well, he's not only playing well, but he's getting a little bit lucky as well. Like, the bounces are going his way, the rebounds are going his way, he's getting a little extra touch here and there. Like, it's just sizing up really nicely for him. He's unbeaten here.
I tell you who it's sizing up for really nicely as well. In the club championships, Team Liquid. We've got some huge news to bring to you here at the Esports World Cup in Riyadh, because you might notice they've knocked Team Falcons off their perch. They are top. And as it stands right now, Shells, they could be taking the top prize of $7 million for their esports organisation.
Yeah, I mean, they've got to be absolutely buzzing for any Team Liquid fans, especially for the organisation. But yeah, coming into this tournament, they had both Emre Yilmaz, Chris de Boer, Manu Bashore. and Levy the Weird. So I mean, they had the players to do it, and to be fair, no one expected to have 2 out of 4 players potentially playing for one team.
They will absolutely, categorically end week 5 here at the Esports World Cup on top. The question is now, how many points are they going to be clear of the rest of the chasing pack? Because if they can pick up a full 1,000 point haul and win and get a Team Liquid winner, there's only 2 weeks left. There's not long left to go.
They're setting themselves in an absolutely brilliant position for the club championships here in Riyadh. Now we must move on because we've got one more semi-final to bring to you, and it's Levy David against this man who you can see arriving into the arena right now.
Yeah, no, Bryce is probably the newcomer, I guess, the underdog in this tournament, so left in this competition for sure. But he's got to take down Levy. But I'm really surprised with how Bryce was playing yesterday. His defending was incredible, and his game management was also, he's very hard to stop when he's got a lead. But Levy the Weird, he's one step away from getting a final, and I think he's the type of player that deserves to have a World Cup under his name, because he wants to be a part of the GOAT debate. And if he gets himself in a final, he has a very good chance of being in it.
2 players playing at the highest level in FC25. Here's the head-to-heads. Rich, how do you see it going?
Yeah, I think it's a really, really fascinating game. I also, just very quickly, we're talking about the club championships. Vitality, they were 3rd on the leaderboard. That's who Bryce is representing, so there's a chance for them to get even more points. When you talk about this game back and forth and you look at the head-to-head, Levy is the favourite, but Bryce has knocked out Obrun. Bryce has knocked out Nicholas. One more name to add to this giant killing list?
A giant killing it will be indeed. Levy David had a sticky one, you'd think, going into the game against Samu Gamer. You look at it, and Shells, you always say he's the master of the dark arts. He's had a fantastic season. Levy David brushed him aside and won 5-2.
I mean, yeah, but there's no shame in losing to Levy the Weird, of course. The Dark Arts can only take you so far, but I mean, if one person or the Dark Arts, Manu is already in the final, but going back to Levy, he's fantastic, and he has been ever since he's entered the FC scene. I think he's one of the most complete players I've seen and played against. I think he's got it all. And I think deep down, he wants to win this trophy, so he, once again, be among the greats.
I hate to go on to a bit of a tangent here, but do you think Levy David is sometimes overlooked in the FC scene? Because he's Mr. Consistent. He's always there. He's just not quite got over the line sometimes.
Do you want to know my honest opinion why he's overlooked? Because he shares a team with Emre Yilmaz and Manu Bachor. You've got a world champion, a 2-time ECL champion, and I tell you what, Levy David will be looking at him going, I can't let Manu have all the limelight. He's already in the final. Let's go and join him. Oh, it's going to be a big game.
It is indeed, but of course, he's got Bryce in his way. Fantastic tournament for Bryce. He looked super relaxed when we saw him backstage. He came 2nd in his domestic league, 34th in the E-Champions League.
Yeah, of course, he had a disappointing result in the E-Champions League, but I mean, if you saw his defending against Obrun yesterday, and that was probably my favourite. His defending against Obrun was fantastic. I mean, holding to one goal, that's unheard of in this tournament. And you can see with the Travellas, he is a master with these Travellas.
Absolutely, Shells. It's all in the Travella. I think if Bryce can get going early, if he can get the first goal against Levy and put him on the back foot, I really do think Bryce has got a chance, because you've been in this position as well. You've come into a tournament as an underdog. I'm thinking EPL, when you played Olilito in the final. Everyone's expecting Levy to win this game. If you go out into the audience now, people are expecting an all-team Liquid final. Bryce is here to upset the apple cart.
Yeah, Bryce is definitely not just making up the numbers here in Riyadh. We've seen one player book their place already into the FC Pro World Championships finals, and we're a few moments away from discovering who his opponent will be.
What a game we just saw on this very stage here in Riyadh. Manu Bachor knocking out Gabaros with such a dominant display as well. I mean, could he become 2-time world champion?
Absolutely. History could be made tonight, but before that happens, you gotta give it for Gabaros for making it all the way to the top 4 and potentially being the top 3 player of FC World Championship. But for now, we have another semi-final to get to. Nicole, let's call them out.
Let's do this. Please welcome to the stage, Levy David! His 4th semi-final in his last 6 major tournaments. Levy is used to the big stage. Can his experience get him one step closer to lifting that trophy? And his opponent, Bryce! The underdog story. The Frenchman has been the surprise package of the tournament, but can he continue that run and secure a spot in the final at his first ever World Championship?
Levy de Weert, Price, please come closer. You're jumping into a very familiar territory. You know Price, you know your potential opponent in the grand final. Any final word?
No. Bryce is a top player. He knocked out some insane opponents in the knockouts, Obrun and Nicolas. Maybe two of the fan favorites for the World Tournament, so I don't think he's an underdog anymore. And there's a cliche once again from me, but it will definitely be a tough game.
All right, Price, you've had one of the most incredible runs in EAFC Pro Championship, and you're just one step away from that trophy. Do you have anything to say?
Yeah, I will say I hope I will win, of course, but I play Levy de Weert, which is a crazy player, and yeah, I will need my best to beat him.
All right, please shake hands and take to your seats as we jump into our last semi-final of the day.
Well, what a first semi-final we just saw on our main stage here in Riyadh. A huge win from Manu Bashir, a 5-2 win to put Team Liquid into the grand final. We now turn our attentions to this one. Is it going to be an all-Team Liquid grand final? That would mean they would secure all club championship points here for EAFC. Or is this dream story that Bree is having just going to continue? I've got the pleasure of being alongside Javi Alvarez, Monas Gravison and Ryan Pessoa. I mean, I'll come to you first, Ryan. I've sat there and I've said, Nicholas Brees, Nicholas wins. Obrun Brees, Obrun wins. How does this guy keep on pushing through the bracket and keep proving me wrong?
Yeah, he's defying the odds. Clearly, he deserves to be here representing Team Vitality, but I feel like he had a lot of expectation in the French scene early on this season, done well in the his domestic league as well, finishing second there. E-Champions League was well below par. And I feel like that's where, for me, I thought, oh, now he had an opportunity to prove himself against other European players and didn't. But at this World Championship stage, he's been unbelievable.
He didn't win a single game at the Champions League, Gravison. How on earth has he pulled this level of performance out of the World Championships? Yes, he performed well in the domestic FC Pro League, where he got his World Championship ticket. But to go from a pretty horrible performance in May to this, how's he done that?
I really don't know how, because not only did he lose all his matches in the Champions League, he also lost the opening match in here against Paulo Neto in a tough defeat. So it seems like when he's against the ropes, he performs better, really, because, I mean, every single match, apart from that first game on the group stage, has been everything on the line. And he's delivered.
Yeah, it's the same with Levy, though. I spoke to Levy before the tournament, and he says he's feeling so confident, and I believed him. And I still do, and I feel like he's got the ability, he's had the experience at these tournaments this season and in previous seasons to win. But again, started off quite slow in this tournament, but bounced back straight away, so he's been on a hot run right now.
We know how good Levy de Weert is and how consistent he's been, Ryan, but sometimes he doesn't always get put in that conversation, does he, of being the world's best? And you feel like, if we're being ruthless, he's won on the online era, where he won European competitions. Yes, he won a 2v2 competition, of course, where he was teammates with Oli Lito. That was some time ago, that one. He's been EWC champion, but you feel like this opportunity here, this World Championship run for him, would put him on a completely different pedestal.
Yeah, absolutely, especially when you consider his teammates and what they've been accomplishing, the likes of Manu Bashir, obviously in the final. It could be a huge game there, but of course he's won a World Championships before. Emre Yilmaz, 2 E-Champions League, so he's sort of fallen.
To put you both on the spot, who makes it to the FC Pro World Championship final to play against Manu Bashir? Ryan, I'll come to you in a sec. Grav, where are we thinking?
I'm going with Brees, to be honest. I doubted him throughout the whole tournament. I doubted him against Fuma. against Nico and against Obrun. I won't do it again.
Speaking of the French, he's just won a penalty. 3 minutes into the game. Brace of Harry Kane to have the dream start misses. And Levby keeps it all square at 0-0.
Breeze will be devastated. That's a good opportunity to break the deadlock in this game. You asked for my prediction, and I'm not even going to give it. I've been so wrong this whole tournament.
Come on, Ryan.
No, I can't. I have to have a bit of shame about myself.
Keep your conversations coming in and your support in the chat. We can see your messages. Who do you think makes this year's FC Pro World Championship? You guarantee $150,000 in the process of doing so.
Loves the Trivela, loves it.
But Levby predicted it. He moved the keeper in that one.
I mean, we've seen different play styles here at the FC Pro World Championships, but some of the goals he was scoring against Obrun yesterday, Gravis, and the audacity to be taking shots from 30+ yards. We know they're incredible players in game, but not many people take that risk.
They really don't, and especially that Matuidi in the game against Fuma, he was pretty much a minute away from being knocked out of the competition.
That's lovely.
That's a clever pass. Nuno Mendes goes on his own. Was there a passing option available for Harry Kane? Maybe there was. That corner whipped in to Mickey van der Ven, and Bree able to defend it.
Seems like Obrun is always, Bree is always able to bring us to Trivela town with the way he looks for those Trivelas with Matuidi and also Eusebio and other players. And in this instance, that was a clear chance, Ryan.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm a bit of a Trivela connoisseur myself. I love being able to capitalize from distance, but Brees is on a different level. He just sort of picks them out from distances. A lot of people wouldn't even dare to try, and he's on the attack just offside there with Lukaku being triggered in behind. I think, though, it would be, the first Frenchman we've seen reach a final since, Rafsu?
Since Rocky.
No, Rafsu was after that. It wasn't cross-console, though.
But Rafsu was cross-console against Tosari.
Yes, yeah.
2018, as we just see a replay of the penalty saved by Vicari. This is an important one, Brian. I mean, it was just the first kick of the game.
It's a key moment there, but he guessed the correct side to save the penalty.
What a start that could have been for Brees, as we said. His first ever time in a World Championship. What a run he's had. I mean, you're speaking about the man behind him as well, Grav, Manika. He's been around the block, hasn't he? He's seen all as a pro player. He's been to World Championships, and what will he be adding? I think, if anything, a bit of calmness.
we had the chance to talk to Manika before the show, and he said, because obviously his game style is fairly similar to Breeze's one, but he just said, of course we play similarly, but mechanically he's just so much better than what I was, because it is true. Breeze mechanically can do some amazing things. In a way, it's the way the FC Esports side of things has.
It's Levy defeat down, first time through, and clinical as ever. 1-0 he leads in this semi-final.
Yes, a well-worked goal from Levy. And moments before, he could have potentially found himself 1-0 down from the penalty spot. A little pause cued in then, found himself on an attack. You see it break down here, Gravison. Talk me through it. It's wonderful work.
It is. It was, I wouldn't say a mistake from Breeze, because it is a great goal by Levy, but he did have a mistake in that player switch. It was just a second late to Mamardashvili to try to go for the tackle to Harry Kane, and when you're playing in this level, especially in the semi-final, if you make a mistake, you'll get punished. 1-0 to Levy.
Sort of one of those players, Ryan, that you give him a sniff around the box, he will absolutely punish you.
Yeah, and I feel like, we were speaking about it in the green room, I was saying if Breeze is to win this game, I feel like scoring first is something you don't want to go 1-0 down against somebody like Breeze. He's a nightmare, and he's potentially about to equalize straight off the bat.
Magnifique from the Frenchman. We're all square at 1-1.
It's a fairly similar situation to the first goal. I mean, as we can see now, how he's triggering the runs, and it seems like it's just onside. That might be offside, Ryan. What do you think?
It's close. Harry Kane, though, make no mistake about it. Levby's not happy, though. I'm not sure about what exactly, but...
He did have a pause in the previous attack in which he talked to a referee about it.
Can we just have a word for a second as well about this Harry Kane item?
Wow.
About 25k, I believe, on the market right now.
Wow.
And he has been scoring goals that are worth hundreds of thousands of dollars in this FC Pro World Championship. He's not the most expensive player in the draft, Gabaros, at all, but what he offers you is perfect right now with this current meta.
It seems like if you have Harry Kane and Mamardashvili, that's 45k, and you have pretty much
two of the best players.
Yes. I mean, best midfielder, in my opinion, has to be Vitinha, but it's I feel like defense.
Messi! Goal! You simply cannot take your eyes off this one. Blink and you'll miss a goal.
I mean,
I think it's a mistake there, Grav.
Yeah, big one, actually, because if you just see the replay, you can see how
right here
the ball gets to Van de Ven, and in that situation, I know it's not the natural thing to do, but I feel like you gotta pass it backwards. I mean, you can see how the other centre-back, Mamardashvili, was just asking for the ball. But this is something that it really is a hard thing to do in FC, because I mean, for many years we were able to just get the ball, and usually you'll pass it to either the right back or the full or the left back, but it seems like now you gotta at least take a second or at least pass it backwards, but it's a hard one. I've not adapted to it, for example, right.
One thing that we haven't seen from Bree yet, maybe he's just keeping it as a hidden secret weapon, obviously, is those shots from distance. Those travellas, those finesses. Spoke a lot about those budget buys, Grab, but how impressed have you been by Lionel Messi? Great to see him back in the teams, but he has had such an impact in this World Championship.
I feel like during the whole year, this is a great time.
That's lovely.
Mendes, yeah, he's a big one.
Where's the cutback going to be? There's the ball roll. Nuno Mendes. Ball rolls back inside again. Lionel Messi on that wand of a left boot. Will give Levby a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, Levy's dancing. That whole bit of build-up there, from just the timing of the passing, the correct choices in the box, twisting and turning to find Messi was fantastic. Even here, Nuno in behind, and in these moments you have to be cautious because Nuno can Trivela, he's got a ball roll low driven as well, and then Messi triggered the touch back from where it came, finesse shot top corner. Fantastic work from Levby.
It's all about timings, really. When you're playing against a Team Liquid player, you are expecting those ball rolls into Trivela or maybe a ball roll into a finesse. So when he goes for one, you're expecting something, but he does nothing. He does it again, you're expecting something, and then Messi's open. 3-1.
I always sit here, Ryan, and say it, but anyone that comes out of Team Bull now, Team Liquid, from that group of players, they are just monsters.
They know the game inside out.
They know everything about the game, don't they? Every animation, every patch, every play style plus that can work in certain areas. And the investment they make, you cast your mind back. Who won the Champions League? Emre Yilmaz. Here's Lucio! How's that gone through?
What?
I'm not quite sure what we're watching, but we've just seen 5 goals in 30 minutes.
With the way Bree has been playing throughout the whole tournament, we didn't expect to see many goals in this match, but I mean, totally the speechless now, because look at this.
It's beautiful work there with the player lock. The pass across was sort of read by the keeper movement. Vicario, it's gone straight through his legs.
The chances of that happening, Ryan, you can do that 10 times. I don't think any of the 10 would actually go through.
It's a hard watch. Renzo's face.
Renzo's not happy about it.
I feel like Levy has scored every attack that he's had. He has been so clinical.
Again, though, you see that rushing the pass out. Can't keep doing that, Grav.
No. Now he's good with pressing and a chance for a counter-attack, but 100%. If he keeps losing the ball like that, you can see goals. Nice speed boost.
Savio in a running race with Lucio, leaves him in his tracks.
Passing's just been off.
Yes.
There's something not quite right with Bree in this game. That there, for me, is an unforced error. You have the opportunity to recycle, maybe work an opportunity, whether it's a Travella, finesse shot, pass all the way back across, and you just gave it away needlessly.
Especially because he's been having 60% possession throughout the whole tournament, and not only that, the completed pass has been plus 100 in every single match, so we were.
At the pace of Eusebio, no one is stopping it!
Whoa!
Not even Vicario had a chance there! Eusebio! With probably one of the best solo efforts we've seen at the World Championships! He just got his head down, Ryan, and just didn't stop running!
I can't believe that. That Eusebio pace there, and then the finish. The ball roll inside was to create the angle. I wonder if we watch this replay, does the keeper shuffle a little bit? Does really well to win it with Lukaku. So direct with Eusebio. Marquinhos can't get anywhere near him. Van de Ven, again, nowhere near him. The keeper doesn't even shuffle. That's a finish that you would have seen on FC25 in maybe October, November, before the patches. Yes. That doesn't really go in now. It's very rare to see that.
And we can learn something from this, Ultimate Team players, because when you see your opponent putting the right back out of position and then second guessing with the second man press, just run.
Yeah.
Run.
Levby's been in this situation a lot this tournament, though, especially against Rampazzo. If you remember, he was up by 3, up by 2 in both of the times they played. He seems to get the lead by quite not I say comfortable, it doesn't end up being that anyway, but by a 2 or 3 goal margin, and then something happens where he doesn't manage to keep it.
Can we just say, though, Grav, what a semi-final this has been, by the way.
Incredible. I mean, with the way Bree has been playing throughout the whole tournament, of course he's defended well, he's kept possession, but I don't think we've seen him score 3 goals in the first 30 minutes. Wow.
That's the thing about predictions. You were going to ask me for one. I would have said, it, honestly, 3-2. We've already gone past that, so. Kane's run.
Here's Kane now for Bree. Yeah, and he's going for that near post effort. Sounds ridiculous, Ryan, but he's kind of doing the shot types that no one really does expect, as you said, because the chance of that going in is so slim.
Yeah, and I don't mind it because worst case in that situation, you turn back, you're going to lose the ball. You take a shot there, of course, that time it hit the post and ricocheted back, but you might earn a corner from that. And we've seen Mamardashvili plenty of times in this tournament. He's so dangerous from those set pieces.
Coutinho, Cantona, he can turn. Harry Kane
what
misses.
A save.
Konate with a toe on it. A whip straight back into the box. Konate again stops. The Georgian centre-back, but can he stop him this time? Yeah, another corner. Non-stop pressure from Levy de Veer. There's another corner comes in, and it's another big save from Konate.
Oh, what are you doing?
Ooh. He has to stop with those mistakes, Ryan. I mean, that's 4 now.
Look at the far side. Is he going to get there? Oh, it's a save. Marquinhos just about does enough there. That save, though. You know, Kane in the box, it honestly felt like he had so much time. And if you noticed, it was a last-second goalkeeper movement.
Has Lucia got the legs? He has. Goalkeeper movement perfect from Bree. He is really growing into this semi-final. You wouldn't think you're looking at the same player, Graf, that did not win a single game in the Champions League.
I mean, just a couple of days ago, when he played against Paulo Neto in that first game, and that was a completely different player from what we've seen today.
He's peaking at the right time. Oh, goodness. You can't do that.
Can Harry Kane find a way through that time? No. Going back to what you said there about Paulo Neto, he's the only player that's actually been able to stop Bree as we go into half-time when they played all the way back in day 1 of the competition. It was 8-3 as well. It wasn't a small margin victory, was it? It was quite a blowout.
It was a hard pill to swallow. But then again, I feel like that match against Fuma, the decider one, that group stage, it just gave him momentum to keep going and going, because not only did he qualify for the round of 16, he also managed to overcome the best French player you could say in the foot era, really.
Yeah, absolutely.
Penalties as well, wasn't it? It was not a enjoyable match, was it, between the two League One players? That was the moment we saw there. Brilliant piece of goalkeeper movement, Ryan.
Yeah, and you have to be aware of that in those situations. I don't mind the shot as well, but the keeper movement managing to match it.
They're quite a busy day, Kanai, hasn't he? About 5 or 6 saves in the last 10 in-game minutes.
He has to be the best keeper in the game at the moment, especially with that footwork as well. The combination between footwork and long reach, it's just a must at this stage of the game.
Eusebio, this time Levby de Veer's Eusebio to show what he's all about. Nate again called into action. Yes, that is the Liverpool defender in a shapeshifter build in goal. The 4 players are actually a little bit split on their decision. Coming in is Harry Kane. That time Kanate comes out flying.
I mean, those mistakes are just so uncharacteristic from him. With the way he usually builds up and with the way he passes from the back, I feel like he's collapsing to Levy's press.
Reece James. Looks like he's got the legs over Nuno Mendes. Can he then link up the play, or at least find the gap between Levby de Veer's back line where he can exploit, just delays a bit more, buys himself a bit more time. Messi, extra pass, Cantona finds Eusebio, who is still dancing around the defensive box of Levby de Veer. Harry Kane also joins the attackers. Surprisingly, it goes all the way back to Reece James, and Reece is still very much in possession. That's a bit of a risky ball into the box, and then there is a possession change of hands.
Yeah, the team press came in and nothing Reece could have done. It's really curious to see if you're able to see it tactically. Reece is looking for... Oh, that's a big mistake. I'll just talk about that in a second.
We saw one wave of attack come from this area. He's happy just to wait and try and tease Levby de Veer to fall into a trap and disrupt his defensive and midfielder line.
Great play.
Yes,
Messi. No possession here. Quite a decent period. Just waiting for the perfect opening, isn't it? There's Bree now. Is there a finesse on? There is Eusebio!
Come on!
Bang!
That has to be one of the best goals of the whole tournament.
That was so well worked. That's a man that you know he's feeling himself out there. You know, when you're just pinging the pass around, zipping it, dribbling so well. Oh, wow.
It's just, he's opening angles. He's looking for the passes as well. And one thing that I'm enjoying a lot from Bree, when he's on the wing with James, the moment Levy goes for the second man press, he looks for the pass inside every single time.
And you know what's catching Levy off guard a little bit is because every time, obviously Brees has got Matuidi on the left for Trevellas, he's got other players on the right that can take it as well. Anytime he gets in and around those areas, baits it with a ball roll inside or a cut inside, Levy has to move the goalkeeper. And doing so, a split second you give up defending, and then that can happen.
It really is a game of baiting for Brees, and if you bite, he'll just do the other thing and he'll score. Wow, that was a crazy goal, Ryan. I mean,
how hard is it, Grab, to keep possession for those lengths that he did? Just constantly. So patient to recycle again and again until it was the perfect chance in his idea to get an effort goal.
You can see it in there.
Brees. For a Trevella of Lucio, he's not scared to take shots of anyone on the pitch.
No, and the game plan is clear. The second Levy goes for the second man press and he's not manually defending, he just goes and tries to left stick dribble to look for the pass inside. And when that happens, he goes for the ball roll into a Trivela, into a finesse, into whatever. But it really is a smart way to catch Levy off guard. And it's all about the second man press.
Unbelievable. 4-3.
Reese leads to this one. First time he's been able to come in front. You also forget that there was a penalty in the game, Grab, really early on that was saved.
Wow. Seems like Levby's not comfortable at all. I mean, he did pause the game a couple of times. He called for a referee, and it seems like it has to be really uncomfortable to play against Bree, the way he just holds possession, the way he twists and turns. He probably is the most frustrating player to play the whole competition against.
Nightmare.
Reece James. Reece James still. I mean, it says so much that he's got so much belief in individuals on the pitch to have these solo efforts. I mean, Reece James got a good in-game stats here, Grab, but anyone else would just offload it to Eusebio. Not there. Not Brees.
Van de Ven out of position. This could be dangerous. Centre-back out of position.
Good control.
This could be dangerous. Centre-back is out of position now.
Messi. Oh, wow.
Had to move him. I know Levy's conceded with that Eusebio chance, but more often than not, he's done really well with his keeper movement, you know.
"23 minutes away. But for how long is this going to last? What's a ball that could be? Threads it through. It's a click of a button to try and force a tackle. Instead it goes back to Konate, and Brees able to keep possession and play himself out of this.
Oh, great. No way he's got the pace.
Harry Kane still. Whoa. Only for so long.
But Brees is made in blood. He's going forward now.
Yeah. And one thing we saw from his previous rounds as well is that he's not afraid to keep the ball. He's not afraid to keep possession. With 20 minutes left to go, you'll feel like Levy will know that, and then subconsciously it does make you rush a little bit.
Look at this.
Kane. Brees looking for a two-goal cushion. That one parried away. Could have went anywhere. Graham Hansen it. And a runaway to Lukaku. It's a race she's winning at the moment.
That's way better.
No!
Mistake made. Can Levy make the most of this one? Survives that.
He's got to stop doing that, Gabison. I'll be honest, that's about, I'll say maybe even double digits. Yes, the times he's done that in this game.
It is. Ryan just talked about this a few minutes ago. I mean, you can see the way Levy's pressing now. He has to be over-aggressive in a way.
Yeah, you have to, and then Brees will know that he's going to have a potential opportunity to seal this game. Oh, that's an uncharacteristic.
Eusebio. Lofted into Kane. Does he need an extra pass? No! He does not! 4-4. We're all square again.
Talk to me about that step, because that's not like Brees, Ryan.
That is a crucial mistake. You cannot be doing that. You can't do that in champs. You can't do that in rivals, Division 6. You can't do that anywhere. Look at this with Lucio. You can see the overlap. To step that aggressively, you give yourself no hope to track back. After this, though, is fantastic work from Levy. And you could argue slightly unfortunate for the defender to not potentially get a block in, but the damage is done way before that.
That's the thing about the top 4 in the world at this moment. When you do a mistake, you get punished in, what, a second?
Yep.
2 seconds? I mean, of course, as Ryan mentioned, it was a big mistake from the right back. You cannot go and do that tackle, but then it's just the way Levy knows what to do. In a way, when you're Brees and you know that right back is out of position, you're thinking, he's got me.
I just don't know why you would be so aggressive there. When you can, the overlap was on. I don't really see a reason to step, because you were never, ever going to win that ball.
Especially when he's been so perfect before that. Something tells me, guys, that this game deserves a bit of extra time.
It does, it really does. Really an FC match.
And we certainly would not be against it. Two of the best players in the world right now, putting on one hell of a display. That's going to be a corner to Brees, that.
But that's really still on the pitch.
Well, there he is at the front post. It's the defensive Montage that does enough.
That's cheeky. To take that shot there with Saliba, that is cheeky, because honestly, they do pose a threat, you know, they might go in.
Messi. Dispossessed. Bree. Still in possession. Hansen finds Cantona. And Tweedy does his best to punch it into the forward, but no way through.
That's what I'm talking about. You see the second Levy player switch from the left back to the center midfielder. I mean, Bree just turned, passing to inside.
Yeah.
He knows that's the key to win, and it seems like Levy has not got an answer for that.
What a ball.
What a ball that could be. Just timed it well. Sesko, I think that says exactly what's happened there by Bree, Ryan. He's just subbed off. Lucio, he's off. Out the game now. Sesko on. Eusebio. Vieira. Hansen. Is there an extra pass needed? No! Brees might just be on his way to a grand final in his first ever World Championship.
It's a fantastic goal. The triggered runs there, you've put Levy in a disgusting trap, because look at the way you have to defend. You've got to defend from Vieira. Ball finesse, you have to move the keeper or jockey across. Here, that run, you have to respect it with Cantona, and also potentially a pass back to Eusebio or Vieira. The ball roll inside for the low driven is fantastic. And honestly, that might be one of the best attacks we've seen, because you've given your opponent no chance.
The worst thing about this, Levy defended it well.
Yeah,
he read it. He read it.
Yeah.
He went for the tackle, and with the second man press, he covered Hansen's run, but
there's only so much you can cover, though.
Are we done? Or is there still more to come in this one? You may have heard some of the rules in the room. That's because, of course, Team Falcons have got all the interest in the world for Team Vitality to get amongst the club championship points and stop Team Liquid taking the full amount from FC.
Oh, it's a corner. I don't know what you do here. Do you play it short?
I feel like you play it short and you go, I mean, you gotta play it short. Especially Bree, we all know him.
2 minutes away. From a grand final.
Good pressing from Levy.
Levy will get one more roll of the dice here, and he has to be perfect.
Sesko is out of position now.
How much added time will we get? That's the question.
Oh, he does so well to switch to Saliba.
Oh, 2 minutes. There's all that'll be left in this one. Can Bree hold on to the ball? What a tournament he has had. You forget he lost in day one. He was in a lower bracket situation. He's been playing Elimination FC since day one. He's beat the big dogs. He's about to take another one down. Nicholas gone, Obrun gone, and Levy David also pushed out his way. He's in the grand final.
Masterclass.
And he's writing his own history. He just gets better and better and better, Ryan.
Some of those goals in that game for Bree was sensational. Genuinely unbelievable attacking display. And he's one game away from writing history. Commiserations to Levy David. But wow.
$150,000 guaranteed, 750 club championship points at least. And every single time you go against this man, he always comes back fighting. Bree is in a grand final. How is he feeling?
Bree, you just won your first ever semi-final in a world championship. You're in the grand final now. How proud are you of this moment right now?
I feel good. I am happy to win this semi-final. But now I have a final. It's not, I think it's in 1 hour. Then I need to stay focused. And yeah, I hope I will win.
Well, I mean, everyone knows that this is your first ever world championship and you're already in the grand final. So how do you stay composed under all of this pressure?
I don't know. For me, yeah, it's in general, it's always hard to keep the pressure. in tournament, but now I'm focused. I know I can win, and I will give everything.
I mean, you destroyed a lot of the big dogs in the tournament, and you're just one step away from that trophy. So let's go closer to that trophy, and let's crush Levby's key. As we know, this is an elimination match. It's the semi-final, and Price just secured $150,000 and valuable championship points for Team Vitality. This is a big moment for you, so please enjoy it.
Right, guys, I'm super excited to show you a little bit behind the scenes. If you've been tuning into the past couple broadcasts, we show you in the control room what's happening over here at the STC Arena in the control room. But I would like to introduce you to the captain behind the scenes. Jed, how are we doing? Tell me a little bit about your role here in the control room.
I'm the lead producer for the entire stage, so I'm doing all of the games that are happening in the STC Esports Arena, and I'm in charge of preparations and managing the crew here.
What is your favorite part about working here behind the scenes with these amazing people?
Well, my favorite part is to actually making it all happen. It's 6 months of pre-production, then 2 months of execution, and doing the AAA production every week, and the thrill of being live. That's awesome.
And what is your favorite part about working on the EAFC broadcast? Because you work on a lot of games.
Oh yeah, well, EAFC is amazing. Especially I like the group stages where we have 4 games at the same time, and showing all of that and being able to tell the story to the viewers of multiple matches and the fast pace and the emotions for the players. I think that's really cool. So honestly, I love the group stages.
Me too, absolutely. Well, Jed, thank you so much. I'll let you get back to work.
Thank you so much.
Right, guys, I'm here in the stands with the one and only Emre Yilmaz, who has been watching his Team Liquid teammates compete today. As we see things happening here on the pitch, your teammate just scored in the game. Talk to me about those two players.
Yeah, it's like crazy. We can get 2 Team Liquid players in the final, and it's just hard work pays off. We are grinding for a lot, boot camps, everything, and now that finally pays off.
How much would it mean to you to have 2 Team Liquid teammates in that grand final? I mean, that is insanity, isn't it?
Yeah, it shows that we are like maybe the best team now in EWC, and it's also good for the rankings and the rivalry between the Falcons.
Yeah, talk to me about those club championship rankings. So if you do make it into that final and win it, 1,000 points for Team Liquid, that's a pretty big deal because they're right on the cusp of winning it.
Yeah, true, but Falcons is still good in every game, I think. And I think they have a good chance of being on top, but we fight till the end and we never gave up.
And Emre, how have you enjoyed your entire experience here in Saudi Arabia?
Yeah, it's crazy. Like all the fans, I never had this before, and I think I never gonna play a game like with so many fans again, if it's not in Saudi.
All right, well, Emre, I'll let you get back to watching your teammates. Thank you so much.
The final of the FC Pro World Championship will be contested between Manu Bashore and Bree, who has just defeated Levby David in our second semi-final at the Esports World Cup in Riyadh. The run Bree has been on has been exceptional. His run to the final has been incredible, and now only one man stands in his way. Brandon Smith and Mo joining us. Wow, how do we unpick that one?
I think we call it magnifique in French. It's getting there slowly, my French. But yeah, Bree is, I'll be honest, you can't go against the man. Every single time I've sat here on this sofa and I've said, Nicholas beats him. No, that didn't happen. Obrun beats him. It doesn't happen. Levby David, he knocks him out. He's writing his own history right now, and he's in a grand final worth $250,000. And you know what? He deserves to absolutely be there.
And what about the penalty conceded early on in the game? He missed the penalty. He bounced back. What a semi-final that was.
Yes, I think Breeze is a really hard opponent to have. You know, you don't feel like you get dominated, but he's like there in the right moments. He have the ability to finish, like with the finesse and Trivela shots. And his defending is like one of the best in the world, of course. That's his most skill. And he's really calm, you know, in the clutch moments. He don't make a lot of mistakes. So you want as an opponent, you want him to be nervous, like a little bit, to make some mistakes, to have an easy goal. But yeah, it's really amazing, and I think you have a really good chance to like be capable of winning the trophy against Manu Bashore.
I mean, we have to also talk about Levby David in this semi-final. It's such an unfortunate position for him to be in. He's been in a semi-final before. He's been unsuccessful numerous times in his career, but he definitely played a part, and the margins were so fine. I'm going back to that keeper movement save from Kanate in the first half. Just such fine margins.
No, absolutely. I think for Levby David, the consistency this man has shown every single year FG is incredible. But you just have that feeling that this was that bracket run for him. This was that time to really put himself on the pedestal as one of the world's best, and to fall that short, that close to a world championship is really going to hurt.
It is indeed, and he's straight back into action very soon. Mo, it's time for some telestrator action. What have you got for us?
Yeah, I think we will see a typical goal from Breeze. Most people love to counter-attack, but Breeze, I think he like to play against an organized defense, what is like a little bit strange for pro players. But we see here Levby David stay with 9 players in the box. That's a lot, but Breeze find the space, and he is the best, like with the Trivela shots, finesse shots, and we will see here he finds the space to Eusebio. And normally the most player will play a directly triangle pass with a tiki-taka playstyle, but he takes his time. He's really calm, move a little bit, and then, like, to be honest, I didn't expect the shot, and he will score it against me. So that's the typical Breeze. He scores like the most Trivela's finesse shots in the tournament.
I mean, I don't know about you guys watching all around the world, but that was taken so quickly, that shot. He took it so quickly. No chance for Levby David as well. Levby David also did 2 similar ones in that game as well with the finesse from Messi.
I think the one thing that surprised me just the most, saying what Mo's saying, is that some of the shot types and areas he was shooting from, you're just not used to seeing it. You know, the near post shot that he had, there was a patch, wasn't there, a long time ago that stopped those sort of shots going in. There was another moment as well where he's just gone on his own with Eusebio and just driven and got his head down. And that is our World Championship bracket right now. You forget, as we said, FG, Bree did not win a single game at the E-Champions League. You come into this World Championship and you would have written him off in day one.
Our grand final is coming very, very soon. Manu Bashore is aiming to become the first ever two-time world champion here in Riyadh. But first, we're going to put our attention to our semi-finalists, two players who played massive parts in this tournament. They've qualified for the FC Pro Open as well through finishing in the top 4, and they're going to take each other on in a third and fourth playoff match.
This is a difficult one because the prize money's settled now. It's $70,000 per player. But if you're wondering why this is a match that's being played, it's the club championship points, which is a massive part of the Esports World Cup. Why it's even bigger, though, FG, is because for a Team Liquid or for RB, the multiple football clubs that RB have, that there could be a chance for them to invest a bit more next year, depending on how well they can place in those club championship rankings, because there's $27 million involved in it.
Yeah, and it's a massive opportunity as well for the two players to sort of bow out of the competition in a positive way. They'll be delighted probably looking back in a few weeks. You know, they've made it to the semi-finals, they've got into the top 4, they've qualified for the FC Pro Open, but it'll be hurting right now, won't it?
Yeah, I think it's really important, like not money-wise, but they will get like pro points for the rankings, and you will see a lot of situations where the man who has the most points will qualify for a tournament or get invited. So it will be a big match for the future also.
How do you see this one going then, Brandon? It's a bit of a strange one preparation-wise. We're not sure how the players will be feeling after their semi-final defeats. But it's an opportunity to put on a show for the amazing crowd here in Riyadh and people watching at home.
Absolutely. I think, if anything, there's Team Liquid that are going to be obviously there supporting, but it must be said as well, it's the highest ranked player from that individual esports team where the points go. So, you know, realistically, they've already guaranteed so many points for Manu. I think this suits Gabaros more. He's had time to sit back off his defeat and have a bit of time to relax. For Levby David, he's been thrown straight back onto main stage. And let's be honest, he's going to be a little bit frustrated that he's just been knocked out of the tournament. So he's got to now try and turn his attention to Mo and play a game.
Yeah, for me, Levby David is a favorite because he looks good today. So it was a really close game. And Gabaros didn't play his game today, so he's maybe a little bit more down. He tried to find his game firstly. And I think Levby David is really, really good, and he's a favorite.
Have you found yourself in this position in your pro career, playing a game that doesn't necessarily mean anything in a tournament, and how would you approach it?
Yeah, it's a hard one, but I think I would like do my best because there's a lot of people watching. It's a position where you can bring yourself in a, like when you win like 4 or 5-0, you will have it imagined, and yeah, it's a big game. The whole world will watch it.
The whole world will be watching indeed. Before we head over to the stage for the third place match, we handed over the mic to your favourite pro players. Listen to this one, Brandon. We dropped them into the official EWC Secret Lab chair for a confessions-style session. This is a secret time with Secret Lab.
Now Anders Bergen because he's my age, like, and he beat me in the Champions League, so I want to take my revenge.
I think it's Moauba. I think it's Johnny. I played him a couple of times in really, really big matches, especially last year in the Virtual Bundesliga final and the E-Champions League final. I lost both.
It's probably Facu Cohen as Argentinian, yeah.
Bueno, creo que ahora mi rival más grande es Gabaros de Brasil, porque creo que la final de la Libertadores que yo gané estuvo un poco tensa, hubo gritos de los dos lados.
I think Pietin just because I never spoke to him afterwards, and after he got his so important problem win, I think he never got out of groups in a World Cup ever again. So he's just overrated, and I will never speak to him again, and I'd see no reason to speak to him.
maybe 1 or 2 weeks ago, because I found the team pressing meta out, and it's terrible for our game.
I never tilt. Wasn't playing well. I had like earphones in my ears, and just pick them out and threw them at the wall. That was probably the worst I've ever gotten.
It was not even an important game, but I played any online match and I lost in penalty shootout to an extremely bad player, and then I didn't even do it on purpose, but my chair got destroyed.
I'm pretty normal before games, guys. I just meditate, listen to some music.
Creo que la cosa más rara que hago antes de jugar es tomar agua de varias botellas distintas, no de una sola, sino que agarrar 4 o 5 e ir tomando de cada una.
But I used to listen the same music in the same day of the game.
To my teammate that he's good, but he's bad. Really.
I never lie.
Last year, I had a coach and we agreed that I was going to play a certain team, and then 2 hours before a qualifier, I switched like half of it, and he didn't know. That was probably the biggest one.
Creo que la mentira más grande que he dicho debe ser que capaz la conexión del partido iba mal y era que estaba jugando mal yo.
The only lie I have is that I every time say before the game that I'm gonna lose, but it never happens.
Yeah, I don't really have anyone. I'm going to say Omid then.
Bueno, el contacto más famoso que tengo es el Kun Agüero, que es un jugador de la Premier League porque fue mi jefe y sin duda es el más famoso que tengo.
The most famous contact in my phone is Luke Littler.
On social media, I think Danny Pitbull.
Oh, Mercado is a player, like football player, but I don't know. A few football players follow me, but not like millions and millions.
It's Anders again. Like I'm not like there are no famous person who follow me. But like Anders is famous, of course, but there are no one who is bigger. So Andy, thank you for your follow.
What an incredible semi-final we just witnessed. Bree is heading to the grand final as his first world championship, and the stage is now set. But before that, we have our third place match to get to.
We do indeed, but Fancy, I'm still not over what we just saw. I was on the edge of my seat. Unbelievable stuff from Bree. But like you said, trust me, you don't want to go anywhere because this third place playoff is going to be epic.
Absolutely. So let's welcome the first player that's walking on stage for our third place match. Give it up for Gabaros. The Brazilian fighter who's battled through giants all week. The dream of the trophy may be over, but pride, legacy, and a place in history are still on the line.
And his opponent, Levby, a master of consistency, another deep run in a major tournament. The trophy may have slipped away, but one last battle remains to finish on a high.
Fucking crazy.
Well, here you go, third, fourth place matchup here at the Esports World Cup, part of your FC Pro World Championships. Club Championship points are on the line as we find out who will be coming up in the third place at your FC Pro World Championships. Myself, Richard Buckley, joined in the commentary booth with Tom Lees and Shells. Tom, come to you first. We got to look ahead. I mean, that grand final. Bree in the grand final, taking on Manu. I don't think anyone expected to see Levby sat in this seat.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a surprise result, right? We didn't really expect to see that come in, especially Levby looked good in that game. Plenty of periods of time. He looked like he was going to play and get himself to the final, but yeah, Bree, you have to give full credit. He's taking many names down here.
I mean, yeah, he took down Obrun as well, so it's kind of harsh to say Brees is maybe the underdog, but of course, Levby, commiserations to him. Of course, he was looking to try and put himself in the GOAT debate, I guess, and by getting himself into the final, because I thought he had a real good chance of winning it all today, but you know, sometimes that's not the way the cookie crumbles, but he'll be back next season for sure.
Absolutely. We are waiting to get this game kicked off. We hope you're enjoying all the coverage coming your way from the Esports World Cup. Let's talk about those club championships as well. Team Liquid are top at the moment, 3,950 points, guaranteed a silver medal position. Gabaros just walking away there, so I will continue. They picked up a victory in chess only last week. Magnus Carlsen picking up the top spot for Team Liquid. It was also 1,000 points in the second week of action, where they did pick up another win in Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Could it be a hat-trick of victories as we head into this third and fourth place game? Manu Bachore is in that grand final, Tom. But it's a big game against Bree.
I mean, Manu, we've been in this situation before with Dosari. Been in this situation before. Dosari nearly won 2 years in a row before Mo Aubameyang stopped him. I think Manu is the next person to be able to do this. It's been 5 or 6 years since someone's had the chance to go back-to-back. I mean, Shells, we know how hard it is. I haven't even made a World Cup. I've been playing 7 or 8 years. You've obviously played in one in 17.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about the result, but I did get grouped. I think I drew about 6 games and won 1 or something like that. But it's hard to get to this stage, let alone get to 2 finals of a World Cup. And I think Manu Bachore, let's be honest, if he told Manu Bachore he's going to be in a final against Bree, he will take that every day of the week. No disrespect to him at all. But the way how Bree is playing, it's defense win championship, and his defending has been incredible. And he was even scoring against Levby, who's one of the best defenders in my opinion as well.
When you look at Bree's run though as well, it is pretty sensational. The names that he's taken down on this route. He lost his opening game, let's not forget. Talk about defense, 8-3 against Paolo Neto. He got battered by Paolo Neto. He then came out, he beat Fuma 6-5, the last minute Travella, top corner, which sent him into extra time. He then got revenge against Paolo Neto, beating him 5-3. When he went into the bracket, he turned into a different animal. He went in against the Iceman Nicholas, 4-2 win, 2 goals conceded. He then played against Obrun, 3-1 win, 1 goal conceded. And then in the semi-finals, we just saw it there, beating Levby the V-Top.
It's what we talk about. The pros always say, get through the groups. Just get me through the groups, because knockouts where the tournament starts. I was actually watching the Bree Fuma game. Could have been gone, dead and buried, won on penalties. Tournament's nearly over and everyone's saying, oh, poor season, struggled at E-Champions League, struggled at the World Cup, could have done a lot more. You win 1 penalty shootout, all it is in them groups is just getting out of it. It doesn't matter how you do it, doesn't matter how you play. You look at Obrun, absolutely terrorised his group, beat Anders, was really good. Looked like he was going to win it from there, obviously coming against Jafonso as well. It's all about the knockouts. It's genuinely the most important part. Just get yourself in.
Well, we are
at the right time.
We are underway, and Gabaros has got 1-0 up in the first 40 seconds of the match. A very, very quick start against Levby the straight from kickoff. Goes 1-0 up, Shells.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the first time through balls, they've just been working for everyone at this stage. And of course, players are in a tough situation of losing the tournament just a couple games ago. It's going to be hard to play this game, but there's still a little pride to play for, I guess, in the third place to find out. But it's a quick goal once again.
I think you're going to see a lot of loose FC here, a lot of just attacking, just going for it.
We're seeing Foot Champs FC.
Yeah, we're going to see pros virtually playing like a Foot Champs game, the way they're playing here. It's going to be very loose. I'd imagine a lot of goals. Both of them obviously just express themselves on stage. Their last game of their FC 25 season, something I want to touch on. But Levby and Gabaros, both been very, very good. They're both ultimately going to be unhappy because they haven't won something, but Gabaros 2 finals and a semi-final at the World Cup. You ask him that before this season starts, I think he'd be very happy with that. Levby, semi-final Pro Open, semi-final of the World Cup, qualify for the Pro Open next year. I know Levby wouldn't be happy with that because of the level he's shown and how good he is, but again, unbelievable. Don't forget they've qualified for next year's FC 26 Pro, and that goes such a long way.
It's a successful season even without silverware. I mean, if you ask you two, still competing, still playing, even though you're in the commentary booth now. If you said that's your resume for the season, you're jumping for joy.
I mean, yeah, 100%. I think what people don't really understand is how hard to actually make it to these events, let alone finish in these top 4, winning silverware and stuff like that. So I think Levy's had a better season than pretty much everyone in
99%
has competed this year. So it's hard to say that he's had an unsuccessful season. Same with Gabaros, who's lost 2 finals this year. And once again, these guys have got a spot in the Pro Open next year, which is fantastic.
Could be a chance here for Levy, driving forward with Cantona. Referee does point to the sport, a smile across Gabaros' face. Levy stoic as Harry Kane will step up. Put the ball in the back of the net a lot for England, and he does once again for Team Liquid. 1-1.
Thought he was going to go for a chip. Fancy a little chip there. I thought he was going to do it. Gabaros is obviously anticipating it anyway. Wraps it in just like Kane always does. But yeah, in terms of what you were talking about before that, about successful seasons, I think we have the privilege here of watching 32 of the best players. Obviously today it's been the Final Four. What people at home might not see is the 500 to thousands of players across the ladders, across worldwide, grinding to try and be in these positions, and how hard everyone's tried working for 10 months. I think at this level you are harsh yourself. I remember I've lost many a finals and it feels pointless. You think, what's the point? I don't care. But you should look back with a lot of pride still that you got to this stage. You've been playing at the top level.
But because, and I don't want to make either of you two feel bad, as you've had very successful years as two Premier League champions in the commentary booth here with me, but you also don't know when the last time is. You don't know, is it going to get any better than a semi-final or making an event? So you have to almost appreciate every moment, and that's very hard to do when you just sat and you've just been eliminated from a tournament and someone says, can you come and play a third, fourth place game? But you also don't know who is watching. There might be a new team out there looking for a player just like Gabaros, Levby, for example. You have to still try your very best.
In a tournament of this magnitude, Shells, I haven't been fortunate enough to play in one of these yet, but as you say, making the most of the opportunity, enjoying every part out. I went on the stage earlier, I didn't get a single clap from any fan, and I already thought, wow, look at the atmosphere, the amount of people here. It was incredible, and obviously for these players, that is what I would say. You've got to enjoy it, all the moments, you know. You never know when it is your last time. I think you asked me 3 years ago, I'd be saying, oh yeah, I'll play at every World Cup, I'd be there all the time. I'm sure, Shells, you've had moments in your career where you think, yeah, this is just how I am, you know, this is how it's going to be forever. And then sometimes you realise it's a brutal e-sport, you know. Players come through so quickly. One little turn of events, you don't play as well.
I think you saw that in Nicholas's interview before we started. He said this might be the last one. The young kids coming through. You've got 16, 17-year-olds like Samu Gamer, Anders Vergang, who's obviously just turned 18 as well, who are a different species of player in the nicest way possible. They are learning the game quicker than you're learning the game in a 23, a 24, a 25-year-old mind. So it is really, really fascinating.
And speaking about the new kids, I mean, I think I kind of agree. They kind of play like a different style of FC to maybe guys like Nicholas and me and Tom that usually play and like to prefer. I think we more fundamentals, taking a safe option or more the guaranteed option, whereas these guys don't care about losing the ball. You see them displaying, I mean, speaking of balls, everywhere playing an L1 triangle over the top. These guys will take risks at all times in the box, and I think even like, for example, watching Tex play, I don't think he takes enough risk going box in the forward, but you see Obrun, he's just flying at you non-stop. So these new kids, they're here for a reason.
What do you think as well, Shells? There was a whole transition from the old gen of FC, and obviously the PlayStation 5 came out, and there was a different kind of game with the new gen, and these players, that's what they're used to here. That's where they've learned the game. That's where they've really grinded pro.
I think a large part of it as well is down to division rivals, that you can have very, very, very good practice all the time. And if you're willing to put in hours on hours on hours of playing, you're going to match against the very best players in the world. So the fear factor almost, as that one crashes off the post, has disappeared. Back when you two were playing, I still say you are playing, but for the point of this,
appreciate that, buddy.
The only time you would see and play against Nicholas is at an event. The only time you would play against Mo Albert is when you made an event. Whereas now you can play against these players really every single day with online cups and division rivals being so accessible.
I mean, yeah, 100%. And even just about practice, people might not be playing against the Nicholas or Mo Albert rivals, but they're definitely playing against the practice partners of Nicholas and Fuma and all of these top players. So I think the level's just getting better and better. And also the growth of social media. I think people finding out a lot more tips and tricks, spreading like tactics, formations, player roles. So I think there's a lot more maybe external factors of the game rather than just being good at travellas and ball roll scoops. There's kind of a different, maybe a little, I don't know what the word, little education side to the game that some people are learning to help them to their advantage.
And there is huge amounts of prize money as well, which will make anyone play if you're at this level as many hours as possible. These two players in the third, fourth place match earning the same amount of prize money as we're about a third of this game underway. $70,000 for reaching this stage of the tournament. The two grand finalists, the loser, $150K. The winner, $250,000 going their way, alongside 1,000 club championship points.
So, let me ask you guys a question. What do you think is the reason Levy can't really seem to go all the way that I know and believe that he can? Because honestly, I do think he's fantastic. But I feel like he's missing that trophy that kind of puts him in the conversation with guys like Nicholas, maybe. I think he's so good. But what's the reason he didn't make it into the final?
Look, maybe I'm not best placed to talk about this because Levy has beat me in quite a few finals. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that didn't happen, but maybe it's something that Levy, he likes to keep a game close. He's always in tight, edgy games, I feel like, where he controls the game pretty well. I don't see him steamroll opponents that often, in a sense, where, a lot of his losses are probably really narrow, and maybe it just comes down to that one extra moment, from Bree. I think it was in like the 83rd minute he gets the winning goal. Maybe it's a playstyle thing. I can't say it's a mentality thing because he has won things.
He has won tournaments. He's won a lot of big tournaments, and I think the one thing I will say, only one person can win a Pro Open. Only one person can win a World Championship. Steven Gerrard never won a Premier League, but he's still regarded as one of the best players to ever do it. So I think it is very, very tough as he finds the top corner there with Harry Kane. Going to the volleyball celebration. IRL, we love to see it. But yeah, just to answer that question, I think not everyone can win, and especially when you've got players like Anders and Nicholas. I mean, Nicholas has never won a World Championship, and he's still regarded in the conversation.
Says it all, Richard. It says it all. There's not many trophies to go around.
A World Championship.
Exactly. There's not much silverware to go around. I think Levy doesn't need any advice, but just keep knocking on the door. Just keep coming back. Keep knocking on the door. Manu in 23 is a good example of it. Maybe wasn't that fancy at the time. Come and won it in the end. I don't think Manu was that fancy this time. He's in the final. He could be winning it again. All Levy will do, and I'm sure with the team he's got around him, with Renzo behind him and Emre and Manu and everyone with Team Liquid, Team Hullet, that partnership, he's going to keep knocking. And you keep turning up, you keep getting there every year, you're asking questions. I think he's got a good chance of doing it one day.
Just see a conversation there happening between Renzo, the coach of Levy, and Guy, while the goal was scored. Certainly a more conversational FC match than we're used to on the main stage here. Gabaros straight from the kickoff, trying to level up this tie. 7 minutes to go before half-time here. The FC Pro World Championships, the grand final is coming up very shortly indeed, where you have Team Liquid's Manu Bachore taking on Los Galil and Vitality in Bryce. It is going to be a real fantastic matchup. Right now, when you look at those Esports World Cup Club Championships as well, we've talked a lot about Team Liquid, but Team Vitality are third in the rankings, only 550 points behind Team Falcons.
Yeah, I kind of like this Bree and Team Vitality storyline because, as you can see, going into the competition, we was all talking about Team Falcons and obviously Team Liquid being the front runners of the club championships. Everyone was talking about Emre Yilmaz, Levy the Weird. No one's been talking about Vitality, no one's talking about Bryce. And they found themselves in the final. So I think, well, Brees has been playing to get today and yesterday. His defending and even his attack going forward, he looked really good against Levy, who's a top defender. He could be the sleeper one. He could be the sleeper pick, and it could be his time to put his name really on the map and cement himself into the scene.
Yeah, that grand final will be coming your way later this evening. The final competitive match of FC25 as Levby travels into the top corner. 40 minutes on the clock. See, there's no keys there for either of the two players. They've been crushed. There's only 2 keys remaining in this tournament. Manu and Bree.
I wonder who the winner is going to choose to put in them. There's 3 keys they can select. I wonder what they do is we see Levy's Travella so good from there. Levy's always been hitting them. Real feature of his play. Just you see Gabaros probably over-anticipating the finesse shot.
Good to see him smiling.
Yeah, a little smirk on his face. I mean, can't tell how hard it is for these two when they've just lost their dream, you know. Like, they've been dreaming of this moment. They've been practicing to win the World Cup for many months now. Been playing for years. To get that close to the trophy, unfortunate for both of them. I'm sure they'll both be back. These two, what they've shown me is we see Levy nearly go 4-1 up. What they've both shown me in this tournament is there's no reason why they can't come back in FC26 and win something then.
Too much quality on the pitch for them not to be back, and they will be back at next year's Pro Open, guaranteed, due to top 4 finishers. We are in half-time in this 3rd, 4th place match. Just seeing what's happening on the stage here.
Looks like they're in conversation with someone.
Yeah.
There is some conversations going on. We can see between Gabaros and the coach, Renzo. Levy also involved. If you are wondering, people, the grand final is coming soon. These guys are at half-time. Grand final coming your way very soon. Anyone in the chat fancy letting us know? Any predictions going around?
I think we are about to get back underway here. Headphones are back on, so we are going to get kicked off for the second half. Gabaros trailing 3-1 shells.
Yeah, it's quite hard. I feel sorry for both players, of course. They should be proud of their season, and you can see how defeated they are, to be fair, playing this game. But like Tom said, they came so close for their dreams, but sadly it won't this time. But we will be seeing them back. I was really impressed with Gabaros this weekend. It was my first chance to really watch him play, and going forward, he really impressed me defensively as well against Alfonso. He's a tough player to stop in transition. I was really impressed with that as well. But we will be seeing them both next season.
I mean, Shells, you know as good as anyone, these losses, they do make the win sweeter. When you 100%. When you hit that trophy win, all these losses, they add up. And I'm sure, especially for Gabaros, because I know he's finished 2nd in 2 tournaments this year, when he does get over the line, he will look back at this season and say, yeah, maybe I had to go through that. Maybe I had to experience the bad parts. And I think one thing about being an FC pro, and being a pro in virtually any esport, what I picked up on is you're probably going to lose a lot more than you actually win.
Absolutely.
Considering how many tournaments you play.
I think probably one of the only players, I don't think anyone's got a positive record. That finesse flies over the top of the goalkeeper. Lionel Messi with it. Levy leading now 4-1.
Give us a strike. Go on, where's the celebration, Levy?
What is it in bowling when you get 2 strikes?
I don't know why you both looked at me. I ain't got a clue.
Like, what's a spare?
That's when you knock like 8 of the pins over, and then you get the other 2. I know 3's a turkey. If you get 3 strikes in a row, it's a turkey. What's 2 strikes in a row? I really should know that.
Someone let us know. What about 4? Levy's hit 4 this game.
Oh, it's just a double.
Double strike?
No, it's just a double.
Oh, okay, just a double.
4 strikes in a row, because I know you're...
I mean, Levy has had 4 strikes in a row. He's 4-1 up.
It's a handball.
It's a what?
Or a 4-bagger. There you go. That's 4 strikes in a row. You know what they say? 4 strikes and you're out. Oh no, it's 3 strikes and you're out.
It's 3 strikes. Oh, got it reliably in front of Richard.
But we are watching the 3rd, 4th place matchup.
Yeah, that is very true.
At the FC Pro World Championships. I'm not very good at 10-pin bowling.
No, not my thing, but Levy might have inspired me off that celebration.
Maybe that's what Team Liquid do. Communal bowling, everyone together. Gonna be a fifth? Not quite.
I don't think you can underestimate the impact, the environment of these players. I know Gabaros at Red Bull, his coach Nightwatch, and everyone else has been around. Same with Levy at Team Liquid, being around Manu, Emre, Renzo, the coaches, the team they have there. I'm really not surprised. It applies to Bree as well, Team Vitality. You give these players the right environment to be around. You give them ways of improving, ways of keeping their mindset, ways of keeping them sharp, away from the game as well, because I think that plays such a big part. See how it pays off here. It's such a big part of being an FC player.
I mean, you even saw it in your own personal career, Tom. Your highlights, your best moments came when you had that family environment around you.
Yeah, I think it's because we are pro players, but we're not robots. There's another part of being an FC pro that maybe people don't see, but general happiness and feeling comfortable in your environment, being around players you want to be around, being around players that are going to help you and always improve. They'll always find things out and teach you from there. I think it goes such a long way in your improvement, and sometimes that 1 or 2% extra is the difference between winning a trophy or being at the latter end or just being grouped.
And you can see with the caliber of teammates that they work with, or the coaches that they work with, such as Red Bull, of course, Anders, Levy, Finn, Gabaros has good people to talk to, and the coaches, Dr. Nightwatch, who I think is one of the smartest FC players, coaches I've ever met. He knows absolutely everything in the game.
It's really nice from Levy, just shot the wrong side as Vicario pulls out the save. But I do agree with you both that the team behind you certainly impacts probably more than the people at home think.
You've got to think, this is your whole life. You dedicate your life to this. So being happy, playing in a nice office, people there. I think one thing especially is like practice. When practice is going badly and you're on your own, you can really get into your own head. You can go to bed that night thinking, I'm going to be no good on the weekend. I've been playing poorly. And then I notice it when I'm practicing at home and I'm around my teammates, Harry and Shori, for example. They say, listen, it's all right. Everyone has a bad day of practice. You'll be fine. Stop stressing. It's practice. Why are you worried? You'll be, actually, why am I worried? When you're on your own, or people that you might not enjoy being around or not right for you, you can really get into your own head and it can snowball. You have one bad tournament, you think you're a long way off it, maybe you only needed a few tweaks, but without the right advice, without the right coaches, you can't see that. And these guys are the best in the business. I think there's a reason why the team at Red Bull are always getting far. There's a reason why Team Hullet, Liquid are genuinely at every single major final or event. I feel like everywhere I go to, I see either Levy, Emre, or Manu, or Chris at the back end of it. It's not surprising.
We saw it in, was it Dallas last year, where Emre and Manu were the two finalists out of 512 players.
I don't believe in coincidences, Richard.
I do believe in quality. And that Team Liquid team, by golly, quality is what they've got.
Premium.
I mean, continuing on what Tom was saying, I'm a victim of it myself. When I'm practicing by myself, I'll be changing formations 6 times in the same day. So I think having that strong camp behind you to give you that second opinion, third opinion, and you can trust their advice. And you got to think, if Levy the Weird's struggling, he could just go talk to Emre Yilmaz. I was struggling. I was lost.
Yeah. Makes such a difference. I'd love to spend a month in their office. I'd love to just see what these boys get up to every day.
Well, it's been a pretty convincing victory here for Levy against Gabaros. Nothing too jazzy, but he's got the job done in the third, fourth place game.
I feel like Levy's doing like a long shot challenge or something.
Yeah, I mean, he's been popping Travellas and finesses the whole time. As I said, a bit of loose FC we're watching here. These players just freely playing, enjoying their last times on stage.
This season.
this season.
Yeah. We will see them back.
Yeah.
Next year, FC
I'll tell you
Pro.
what, they can kick back and relax watching everyone else play the qualifiers.
Absolutely. FC Pro Open 26. These 4 names are in, guaranteed. Gabaros, Levby David, Manu Bachore, and Bree. Can't take that away from them.
Wonder how the finalists are feeling, you know. Just waiting.
Watch this. Do you watch this game?
No. I even if I was in the tournament, I wouldn't watch what's happening. I'd just because it's so intense.
What are you two like before finals? What are you doing here? Give an insight.
Shiver with timbers. I'm shaking, to be honest. It's more about how you're feeling though. When I made it to the EPEM final, let alone Berlin, I was so surprised that I got that far. And I think making it to the final, in a way, it was my first kind of breakthrough. I didn't think I already won the tournament, but I won in my own head in a way. I was obviously very disappointed to lose, but I was also happy at the same time. But EPREM as well, I felt like I was really scared because I really thought, don't get me wrong, I was up against Oli Lito, who was probably the clear favourite that year. I really thought I had an opportunity here, and I just controlled the controllables. I just tried to remind myself.
And for you, Tom, when you've been in these scenarios before finals?
Well, you're already in kind of flow state at that point. You already know, like, you feel unbeatable, you feel invincible. But I think for me, I swerve watching games. You know, if I need to know something, my coach will tell me. I just chill out. I'm either probably trying not to go too close to my phone because you obviously get quite a lot of messages, people wishing you good luck and stuff, and you see everyone talking. Sometimes you don't mind having a look at that. Sometimes I think I just want to chill out backstage, not really do anything.
You probably don't want the break?
No, you'd rather just get into it. I don't think anyone sits there thinking, yeah, I want to delay here, I want to wait half an hour. Because you're playing so well, you've just come off the back of a semi-final win. You just want to get straight into it.
I mean, Manu won what? Probably, what time are we? 10:15 local time? Probably won about an hour and a half ago.
Yeah.
It's interesting as well, Shells. I don't do any version of warming up. If I've won a semi-final and I have to wait 2 hours, I will not warm up.
That first kick of the ball is in the final when you get going again.
Me and Tex did it once, where I made him play in 19 E-Nations.
Yeah.
I made him play a warm-up game before we went back out on stage, and we went out, and he said to me, we're never ever doing that again. And I've never done it. Just sit there and I wait.
Well, we are wrapping up here on Levby David and Gabaros' FC Pro World Championship and the 2025 season. There will be Team Liquid representation in the grand final, but it will be coming through Manu Bachore as Levby David finishes third at this year's FC Pro World Championship. Gabaros will take the 4th position. Congratulations to both players on a fantastic season. One obstacle too far, but we will see both of these competitors back next year in the Pro Open for the FC 26 season. Team Liquid, comfortable at the top of the table, but will it be a 1,000 point haul for Team Liquid? Will we see a 2-time champion in Manu Bachore? The final's coming up right after this break.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
I'm joined here in the stands in the arena with Jafonso's last year's Esports World Cup champion. Unfortunately, you were knocked out of the competition a little bit earlier this year, but talk to me about your journey here in the Esports World Cup this time around.
Yeah, unfortunately the result wasn't the same as it was last year, but the experience is always good. And yeah, now it's time to watch the others and try next year to win it again.
Now, as we're watching everything here, things are happening live. I'm going to put you on the spot here. Who is winning the entire thing?
My prediction is Manu, but let's see.
Who would be an underdog to win it then?
I would say Levby, maybe.
Levby. It could be a Team Liquid final as well, so we will see. Jafonso, thank you so much. I'm sure we'll see you next year.
Thank you.
Thank you.
A win for Levby in the third and fourth playoff, but our attention turns to the FC Pro World Championship final.
Yeah, it's been a day to forget for Gabaros, of course. 2 losses on the bounce there, but being in the top 4 is nothing to be disappointed at. But as you mentioned, the grand final, I honestly cannot wait to get started.
Yeah, we are looking at the 2 best players in the world, and we are going to determine who the world champion will be. Manu Bashore has the opportunity to make himself potentially the GOAT of this esports by becoming a 2-time world champion.
Yeah, absolutely. For me, I feel like if he does win this world championship, I put him as the greatest of all time just because he's done it twice. And I feel like it's hard to argue with that. We've had some incredible players as well, like Anders, etc. But I feel like to win 2 world championships, you can't really go against it.
Let's take it back a moment then to the third and fourth playoff. A massive respect goes to both players in that situation. It couldn't have been easy for them. They both lost semi-finals, both lost a life-changing amount of money as well, and the opportunity to play in that final, but they both contested it really well.
Especially when you're in the situation in which you see the final, which is just one step, and then I don't know how they're able to do it, because I remember back in the days I couldn't do it.
It's over.
I couldn't do it, but
when you say it's over, nah. look at Ryan's
I don't
face,
have
by the way.
strength up there like them guys out there. I'll be honest with you, I would have crumbled out there. I don't think I'd have the courage to play the game again after losing the game to make the finals.
So putting it into perspective in both of your pro careers, then it's a question for both of you. You said it's over. How long does it take you until you get back onto FC after a big defeat? And how long does it take you to try and get it out of your system?
To get over it, truthfully, you'll never get over it, really and truly. You'll learn to deal with it over time, in my opinion. And I think the good thing is that FC26 is around the corner, so there's not too long to wait before that season kick starts. But in terms of forgetting it and forgetting about it, no chance.
Never, actually. I mean, I still remember those defeats. I mean, I lost against Harry back in 2020. I still remember that loss. I mean, I've lost some tough matches, and I think they never go.
I'm really sorry to bring that up. I can see the pain graph in your eyes. So I mean, for these players, that just goes to show, I mean, the esports is developing so much. We're so delighted to be here in Riyadh at the Esports World Cup. And we're seeing the amazing crowd who are watching it in the arena. There's so much more online presence with this tournament. I think it'll be a little bit tougher than perhaps when you were competing.
Tougher? I would say, yeah, absolutely. I'm being honest. I think it was tougher. I feel like, obviously, when we played as well, there were less players. But I feel like now, the way that the players are playing and the meta shifts and the way that they're able to practice, the amount of hours they put in with coaches and not only playing the game, but watching it, it's never been like this before.
We've never had this level of professionalism from everyone, really. I was just at the Players' Lounge, and you could see the whole Team Liquid, the players, the couch, everyone was there. And you could see how they're a family in a way. And that you only get to that level when you're, at the headquarters for 4, 6, 8 hours a day, just grinding, just talking to each other. It really seems like they are a family. And I feel like the level of dedication now, it's just up here.
Yeah, I mean, Team Liquid are absolutely flying as well in the club championships. And speaking of Team Liquid, Manu Bashore has found himself in the final, and he has the opportunity to become a 2-time world champion for the first time. Let's go over and get some words from him.
Yes, guys, I'm here with Manu who is locked in another World Championship Grand Final after a win over Gabaros. First of all, congratulations. You are back in this position. How does it feel?
Yeah, it feels amazing. It's my dream to be here and to win it again. So until now, everything is well. Let's hope we can do it one more time.
Now, you will be playing Bree. Unfortunately, Levby did not make it into the Grand Final. How are you feeling about playing him in this final?
Yeah, Bree, of course, he beat, I think, Nicolas, Obrun and Levby to get to the final. So that's a really hard route. He deserves all the respect, but I feel confident that I can beat him.
Now let's talk about Club Championship, because obviously Team Liquid, you'll be looking to qualify for those points, the 1,000 points. I'm going to be honest, the arena might be going against you. There might be some Team Falcon fans in the arena. Will that bother you? Are you thinking about the Club Championship at all?
I don't think about the Club Championship. I want to win for my own history, and then of course Liquid will also be happy, but for me really it's not about, like, it's a dream to win it 2 times, so that's for me the main focus.
All right, Manu, I have to ask you, can you be a world champion again?
Of course.
All right, we'll have to see. Thank you so much. Good luck.
It's a dream to win it 2 times. Well, my friend, you've set yourself up nicely to make your dream a reality. We're watching its semi-final highlights. If you're just joining us, Manu will take on Bree in the FC Pro World Championship final here in Riyadh.
I feel like as we're watching the highlights against Gabaros, he's not second-guessing himself. When he finds the opportunity inside of the box to try to go for ball roll finesse, ball roll trivela, low-driven shots, he's just not second-guessing himself. And it seems like the pressure doesn't get to him, Ryan.
Yeah, and you can see even with that interview there with Casey is that, you know, when people say something, sometimes you don't really believe them. Like, when Manu's talking, there seems to be no stutter in nothing. I believe him. Anything he's saying about having confidence and thinking he can get his hands on the trophy again, I truthfully believe him. But again, I've been wrong for how many times this tournament. So.
Let me tell you something, Grav, about Ryan, and I think you'll back me with this. And for you guys watching at home, Ryan must have some background in psychology because he analyses every play and he rarely gets it wrong.
Apart from the prediction for the game, yeah, maybe.
The prediction for the game, not so much. But as a man who's good at the game, you seem to notice when a player is stressed. And Manu, like you said, he just always seems so calm. Even when he scored them goals in the semi-final, little reaction, back to work. On the other perspective, Bryce, when he got to the final, there was a huge reaction, which we love to see in the esports, of course.
Yeah.
But it's 2 polar opposites, isn't it?
This coach was telling him, calm down a little bit because we're not done yet. But for Manu, I feel like when I can speak on Gabaros, for example, that game yesterday, to get into the top 4, to get a spot at the FC Pro Open, that's a weight off of Gabaros' shoulders, for example. But for Manu, he doesn't care about getting into the top 4 to qualify for next season's FC Pro Open. He doesn't care about getting to the final to get $150,000 secured. He doesn't care about anything else other than winning the trophy. And I feel like it's sensational from him. The mentality he has is different.
It is spot on because if you think... us as players, when you were just 1 game away from auto-qualifying to other tournaments, you were thinking about those big matches. But I feel like Manu, he could auto-qualify from those matches, but if he has to play the LCQ playing, he doesn't care because he'll get it done. So I feel like that's a big pressure off your shoulders. He just wants to win titles.
Yeah, I mean, listen, let's take a trip, shall we, down memory lane a little bit. It's time for our Manco Power Rankings. You're probably thinking, there's only 2 players left. I mean, this should be quite easy. It's never easy because, Grav, we've gone through and we've said surprises expected and disappointments. I mean, there's one man standing out in this, Anders Vergang.
I mean, it really is the disappointment of the tournament because when Anders is playing a tournament, you expect him to win or at least to get to the top 4, top 2. Not only he didn't do that, but he also got a 1-2 record. Yeah. I mean, that's unheard of, really, Ryan.
It's well below par for Anders. You see Piet Zin down there as well. Banano, Levby, Finn, Faku Cohen. I feel like Piet Zin, for me, below par, especially when coming through the play-ins. He was one of the players that I even said could have been one of the 4 people I believe could win the whole thing. And he was out 0-2, which is, for Piet Zin, that's crazy.
It's crazy to think how many incredible names we've now got within this scene. It just keeps going. Remember, in FC26, it could be you. So just get yourself to Division 4 and give yourself a chance. That's what I'm going to do, Grav. What do you reckon?
Sure about that.
Good luck with that, yeah.
We'll just move on, shall we? That was a hot take from me, but we are actually moving on to Doctor's Notes, presented by Al Habib Medical Group. Right, lads, over to you guys. I need a hot take that you think is going to happen in our grand final in Riyadh. I mean, look, Graf just put his head down straight away because he was like, oh.
We got to think.
I'm just thinking now, yeah.
We've seen goals in every single game here today. Do you think this is the game that's going to be even more crazy in terms of goals or even less so?
I think it's going to have a crazy amount of goals, and I think Bree is going to hit plus 60% possession. Yeah.
Is that a hot take or is that a guarantee? I feel like you can lock that in as...
That's a hot take, come on. He's going up against Manu Bashore, though. So
I got mine, right? I'm not going to select a winner. As I said, my predictions for winning games has been diabolical, right? But I'm going to say we're going to have a repeat of last year's final in terms of one player is going to absolutely batter the other. I think it will be a 4 or 5 difference.
That's a hot take.
That is a hot take indeed, but are we going to push him on that hot take and ask him for a name in that?
I honestly don't know. I promise you, I don't know.
I'll throw the name in there. I actually think Breeze has the key to beating Team Liquid's players. Because the way Levby plays is similar to Manu and Emre. They have their twists. But I feel like he has a game plan against Team Liquid, and it's going to work.
Well, I'll tell you what. How about we go and hear from him? Breeze has been speaking to us.
I'm here with Breeze over here at the Totem Wall. Breeze, you have had a Cinderella story in this tournament. How amazing does it feel to be in a grand final?
Yeah, it's amazing for me, but I stay focused for the final because my dream is not to be in the final, is to win the World Championship, and I hope I will win it.
But to be a world champion, you will have to go through Manu Bashore, previous world champion as well. What's your mindset going into this matchup?
Yeah, Manu Bashore is a crazy player. I already lose a final against him this season. Then I don't want the same in a row, but we will see. I will give my best and we will see.
And how much does it mean to you to win the entire thing and to everyone back home watching you?
Yeah, it's crazy, but we will see. I hope I will win. We will see.
Now, I have to ask you, do you think that you can put your name here on the EA Sports FC totem pole and be the next world champion?
Yes.
Yes? All right, well, we'll have to see you. Good luck, Breeze.
Thank you very much to Casey for interviewing both our finalists. Okay, so we're getting close to this final right now. We have one man who has never won the World Championship and one man who's done it before. We're looking at some of the highlights now from that man we've just heard from, Breeze. Do you think it could be his time, Graf?
I just love the way he attacks against Levby in these chances. As you can see, in the second Levby starts to player switch a bit too much, he goes for the passes inside, he goes for the finesses. He has a game plan, and this is beautiful, Ryan. I mean,
such a good goal.
He triggered runs, he faked those passes, and at the end, he just does the easiest thing, which is not pass the ball, just shoot.
Yeah, whenever I tell people on different ways to improve offensively on SC, it's more so, I always call it like setting traps. So you want to make sure your opponent is worrying about whether it's a Trivelo or a finesse shot or a ball over the top or a first time through ball or a low drip. You have to make sure your opponent has different things to worry about. That goal we saw there from Breeze, he set Levby up completely.
But how do you counter that? Because we've said this so much about Breeze throughout this tournament, but it seems like he's on the edge of the area and these things are happening so quickly. We saw it with Mo in his analysis earlier on. It's super quick. How can you counter that?
That's the thing, you can't. I mean, it's a 3v2, 3 attackers versus 2 defenders. If you trigger 2 runs, it's a 50-50.
Yeah.
You defend one or the other.
I feel like in that situation, you kind of have to do it from the source. So before that, once he gets to in and around the area, when it's a 4-on-2 or 3-on-2, it's sort of out of your hands. You're sort of relying on him making a mistake rather than you doing something extraordinary to stop it, because in my opinion, the odds are firmly stacked against you then.
And Manu will be super aware of the threat that Breeze has, of course. Do you think it's a case of him having to just continue playing the way he's been playing? He's been in sensational form throughout. He's an absolutely exceptional professional player within this scene. Do you think it's very much he wants to get on the front foot?
I feel like if he keeps playing the way he's playing, he'll just beat Manu.
Okay, prediction time before we head in to our grand final. Ryan Pessoa.
I'm just going to say Manu. I've been not rooting, but I've been predicting against him, and he's proven me wrong every single time.
Graf, quick one before we head off.
Breeze. French people are going to be happy.
Well, listen, we can't call it here in the studio, but one thing's for certain, there's going to be fireworks. We are about to find out who is going to be our FC Pro World Champion 2025. Let's head over to the main stage. It's time for the grand final.
This is it. Welcome to the grand finals of the FC Pro World Championship here at the Esports World Cup in Riyadh. 32 players down to the final 2. This is what dreams are made of. But who will be lifting this trophy here tonight?
Absolutely. On one side, we have a player that's showing up for the first time in a world championship, already one match away from claiming this trophy. And on the other side, we have a player potentially making history right here in Riyadh. There's only one thing left to do now, is to call them out, Nicole.
It's time for the grand final. Please welcome to the stage, Manu Bashoure! He's dominated this tournament from play-ins to the grand final. Can Manu Bashoure win his second World Championship in Saudi Arabia? And his opponent, Bree! A finalist in his first ever World Championship. A fairy tale story, a dream come true. Can the underdog come out on top?
This is it. This is the grand final of FC Pro World Championship. Manu Bashoure, you have told me this before. This is your dream to be the back-to-back champion. You're one match away. How do you feel?
Yeah, it's my dream. So let's try to enjoy it, play my best game, and Inshallah will be enough.
All right, Price, you know this. This is your first time in a World Championship, and you're already at the Grand Final, literally a few minutes away from taking this trophy. Is there anything you want to say to your opponent?
I want to say good luck, and I hope the best will win.
All right, $250,000 on the line. So many club championship points, and of course the trophy. Please shake hands and take to your seats as we start the grand final of FC Pro World Championship.
The biggest game of the season, the $250,000 FC Pro World Championship Grand Final. From London to all around Europe to New York City, Sao Paulo, this tournament has been everywhere this season, all in hope to getting to be part of the best 32 players in the world in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. It has been 4 days of actions, upsets, so many moments that we did not expect to see, such as the #1 ranked player in the world, Anders Vergang, be eliminated to the lowest seed in the competition, to Nicholas falling short, to Tex nearly having a dream run, and now there's just 2 players that remain. One that's been here before in Saudi Arabia. He won a penalty shootout, his first World Championship back in 2023. And on the opposite side of the stage, someone who is having the best tournament of his life. His first ever time in a World Championship, and he potentially could go the full way to write himself into the history books. Brandon Smith, Richard Buckley and Shells taking you through this year's biggest game of the season. Richard, what a season it's been, and in some ways, what a grand final we've got in front of us. I would have never predicted we could be looking at these 2 names.
Absolutely, it's a pleasure to be joined by yourself, Brandon, and Shells here for, as you said, the biggest game the season has to offer. I remember watching Bree in April in Paris at the E-League finals. They were leading 3-1 in the grand final against FC Lorient, and him and Ilian Bushi crumbled under the pressure. Now he finds himself in, quite truly, I'm going to go out and say, he's had the best run of victories I have ever seen. Paulo Neto, elimination game. Nicholas, Obrun, Levy David. And he's going to go on and add Manu Bachore to that list. Why not, Shells? Why not can France and French FC have their crowning moment?
I mean, 100% Breeze. I think everyone overlooked him this whole tournament. And if I'm Breeze, why not one more? You've taken down Nicholas. You've taken down Levy DeWeerd. So why not try and take down Manu Bachore, who's, of course, 1 game away becoming the first 2-time champ. And I think, to be honest, I think Breeze could do it.
And that's the difference between all those names that I just listed, between all those unbelievable players. Not one of them is a world champ. Manu Bachore is built different. At 20 years of age, he is a world champion, Brandon Smith.
At 22 years of age, Richard, he's already won $500,000. He wins this today, he's going to be approaching $800,000 in prize money. You can only hope that the final might be a little bit easier than what it was in Riyadh 2 years ago when he went to a penalty shootout against Mark 11.
That drama, please.
Oh, it was dramatic, wasn't it? We didn't know if we were replaying the penalty shootout at one point. But if anyways, this is just an unbelievable opportunity for Bryce. You just don't sit here and would have predicted that he would be there. I mean, you cannot fault the performances he's given, but this is a player, Richard, that didn't win a single game in the Champions League. He got 2 draws, he lost 6 games, and if he didn't win 1 more game in the French League 1, he wouldn't even be at the World Championships. It could have been Ilian Bushi that would have been here instead of him.
But when the lights have shone brightest, he has delivered performance after performance after performance, and he is 18 minutes away, Shells, from his biggest win ever in his first World Championship. You've been in that scenario. It was your first ever World Championship. You wouldn't have dreamed of getting to a grand final.
100%. This is what dreams are made of. But of course, for Breeze, one thing I will mention, he's got Manika behind him, which is an ex-pro once himself. But he plays exactly like Breeze, and I think having someone in your ear that plays the exact same play style with you, it gives you all the confidence that you should believe they can go all the way.
Well, here we go then. Your 2025 FC Pro World Championship Grand Final has all come down to this. Manu against Bree. The Dutchman who's been here before with the biggest of stages, looking to be a two-time world champion against the fearless Frenchman who really has created the ultimate dream story. You wouldn't believe he was the 24th ranked seed in the competition. Especially with that bracket run, Richard, that you're reading off to me. The household names that he's knocked out. And the chance he had to get revenge against Paulo Neto, which he did do.
Absolutely. You saw the stats flash up there on the screen as Vamos Manu, first ever two-time from Seth. That's his support coming in. Let us know at home, who do you want to win this matchup?
Here comes Bree now, his first sniff at goal, and it's just wide the right-hand post. One thing that we've seen, Chels, from Bree is that he's just offered some really different shooting animations, different areas. He's not been afraid against Obrun to shoot from 30-plus yards out. We saw moments of that against Levby when he was finessing on the edge of the box in areas that you just wouldn't expect.
Yeah, Bree is a mastermind of Travelis and finesse shots. And to be honest, going into this game, I'm seeing a lot of similarity between Obrun and Bree. I think this is a very similar matchup. Manu Bachor is so deadly on the counter-attack, and his timing is almost perfect every single time. And Bree, we know he likes to keep possession. If Manu's playing these first-time passes, giving the ball back to him, it could be a tough time for him in this game.
You mentioned that possession, 60% is his average over the course of this tournament. I think a lot of this game will come down to the unforced errors.
Yeah.
Is Manu going to give the ball back on multiple occasions, trying to break the deadlock early or put himself a couple of goals ahead? That's 2 times now he's got for through balls in behind. That is how, in his semi-final, he extended the lead.
I mean, of course, if it ain't broke, you don't need to fix it. Manu Bachor, of course, watching the game against Obrun, but Bryce, for the first time through ball.
Where's the keeper going, by the way? Reece James! In acres of space, a simple ball roll, thank you very much. It is the Frenchman that leads in this grand final.
And we're talking about giving away easily. Manu Bachor tried the first time pass, but Breeze wins the ball back and kind of hit Manu Bachor with his first time through ball. As you can see, Eric Cantona playing it into Reece James, and with a ball roll low driven, puts it in the back of the net, and Breeze goes 1-0 up in the game again.
A big start. It's a big start for Breeze. In a lot of his matches where he has had success, it's been that first goal, whether it's from a Travella from deep, whether it's a first time through ball or something special at a near post or a long range finesse shot.
You cast your mind back, sorry Rich, the last game that Manu played in the semi-final, he had about 3 or 4 of those exact goals. Simple ball roll into a Travella. Maybe that's Bryce just giving him back a little bit of his own medicine. But that won't be the only goal in this grand final, we can definitely assure you of that. Manu's first time in the box, he saved you play a lot. Carrie Kane was stopped by Mickey van der Ven. If he wasn't there, Richard, that would have been 1-1.
I hate to be critical, Shells, but I feel like he should have done more with that, Manu.
Yeah, it's quite harsh to say. Of course, he was in a deadly opportunity, but any other person would have maybe just shot instead. Sometimes one pass too many, but he could just show Manu Bachor he knows exactly what he's looking for, and he's playing with confidence, and knows he's not too nervous so far.
Breeze has settled really well into this game, I've got to say. Getting that early goal just after 10 minutes, but then he looks relatively comfortable given the magnitude of the game.
I feel like I'm noticing Breeze's confidence quite grow each round as well, and now he's in the final. This is where,
even though he's walking out to the stage and fiving the audience, like, he looks like he should be here.
He's kicking into the gear in the right moment, and as he starts off trying to get a 2-goal lead against Manu Bachor early on. But honestly, I think I've quite watched him a lot, and he's quite a possession player. But even going forward against Manu Bachor, he's here to score some goals.
Back to Manu now. Well played by Breeze. And I mean, this is an unbelievable case study to any pro out there that might have had the perfect of seasons. I mean, Breeze did make a grand final in the French League One. He played in the Champions League. He's somewhere onside here. Manu Bachor, Messi, did he need the extra pass? Nuno Mendes, oh, it's perfect. Don't worry about it. Even even when you think he fluffed his lines, he just went back the other way.
It's an opportunity squandered, and then he's done very, very well to get it back. I need to watch that back on the replay to see if Bree passed him the ball or he just insta-tackled him. As he recycled here, I thought that was going to be a shot there. He just took it off his toe, didn't he? A little bit unfortunate for Bree.
Yeah, definitely a little bit unfortunate for Bree, but Manu will not be complaining. Of course, one pass too many, but he managed to get the goal back to make it 1-1. But something about Manu with these first-time passes, I feel like he just plays it without even looking if the striker's on, and that's something he's definitely been working on. But his timing managed to get him a goal there.
A lot of people recycle when they go like edge of the box. It's a lot of pinged pass. They'll wait, they'll ping it on the edge, then they'll try and really like hammer it into the strikers. It always looks a lot more casual. It's like a breeze blowing through a park when he starts moving the ball through the box.
The point I wanted to say is this corner comes in for Bree. We'll speak about it in just a second. That one towards the front post. Shells, 48th in the world rankings, Bree is coming into this. Was at the FC Pro Open and his own way. All he had to do was just get to the World Championship, and then it's a different story. He's not in the top 16, he's not in the top 10 players. But that's going to change next year, because he's going to be in an FC Pro Open guaranteed, and he might even be a world champion.
I mean, yeah, at this point, rankings are irrelevant. I'm sure Brees is going into the game, doesn't care about if he's 50th, 40th, or 20th, but he's making a name for himself. And this may be the tournament that puts him in the top 10 category, top 5, wherever he should be, or maybe crown himself as the king if he ends up winning it all.
Just to say as well, that the audience might not be aware of as that long ball goes forward for Nuno Mendes. To find Harry Kane, who's got all the space, just delays it, cuts it back. Oh, that is beautiful. Calm, composed. Manu back on top. And leads by 2-1.
This is a man that's fought through the last chance qualifier, and he's found himself in the final. You can see the incisive pass down the line to Nuno Mendes. He gets the ball into Harry Kane, but a little bait, and to turn up to hit him with a low driven is so good composure from Manu. And there's a reason why he's won this World Championship before, and he's looking to do it again.
It's just so casual inside the box. The way he plays the ball down the line, he recycles it back to Kane. He knows exactly what he wants to do. He's painted the picture before it's even developed on the canvas. He just technical dribbles. Okay, he's expecting me to shoot across the goalkeeper here with the right boot of Harry Kane. I'm just going to come back inside and a simple finish into the far post. Harry Kane, MVP of the tournament, by the way. The amount of goals he has scored, the amount of assists he has created, incredible. And this could be another one here.
That's the one thing about Harry Kane. He's got that incisive pass that allows the player to
look at the time. Eusebio makes it 3. A world champion once, making to look at 2 world titles. And it all came down from this again. Harry Kane, you said he's the MVP. You wouldn't believe he's under 30,000 coins in a 15 million budget squad. He played his part there. There was the all-important incisive pass that we've been speaking about all year long. Eusebio Vega's a space. And Manu Bashore, forget that he went 1-0 down. 3-1 up he leads, and he is oozing with confidence.
Again, it's just all about the timing of everything. His timing inside the box is immaculate. The timing of the pass, the timing of the run, when to dribble, when to release the ball. He has perfected this game as much as he possibly can. However, that's a pen.
No card given, that's one lifeline at least.
He missed the pen against Levby.
He went right top.
Yep.
Harry Kane this time goes the same way and does score.
Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen this game. I think we're going to see a lot more goals go in, but Breeze managed to get one back, which was looking pretty dangerous for the situation that he's putting himself in, because Manu started off after going 1-0 down. But getting a penalty here, I thought Manu covered it quite well, but Made a little late decision to press circle, and unfortunate to give away the pen there, but Breeze will not be complaining.
Has he pressed circle? I don't think.
I see a little.
I'd be a little bit frustrated if I were Manu there.
Especially when you're in a game for $250,000, Rich. Just to add a bit more pressure on, by the way, just for the FC community that's watching on, there will be a champion SBC that comes from this FC Pro World Championship. 6 different icons that could be coming your way, and it looks like Manu Bashore wants to be the man that will have the decision to make that choice. Forget the penalty he's just conceded. What a way to reply. 4-2, he's back on top.
Once again, re-establishing that 2-goal cushion straight from the kickoff. Beat Lucio outside, recycled into Eusebio, again the technical dribble, and then the low-driven shot. He scored a finesse into the far post on one occasion. That time, slots it back inside. That little bit of goalkeeper movement can't help him as all of Team Liquid are off the feet.
I mean, straight away you can see Manu Bashore having a lot of success with the L1 R1 flick pass, and he's finding these little gaps into the box. I don't know how he's getting these passes through, but he is so vicious in front of goal. Every time he gets a chance, it's most likely hitting the back of the net, and it's a strong response from Manu Bashore.
I mean, Team Liquid, they came into the FC Pro World Championships, Rich, with 5 players. There was always a chance they were going to go far. Maybe they expected to get 2 players in the Final 4.
3 of them was in the same group.
Yep. Shows investment into preparation and research on players, scouting,
partnership.
Partnership.
That's the key word in this, Rich, because Team Bullet seem that they found the perfect esports org to come together with, and if this pays off for them, not been a bad season, has it? Any Champions League winner and a world champion. Hold a second, Brees. In 2 minds there, wasn't he, if Harry Kane? Was there a cut back into Lionel Messi, or should he have gone on his own?
Yeah, Breeze, he done a nice speed boost inside, but maybe just need a little bit of composure just to go a little bit more with Harry Kane. But you see Manu Bashore trying to get another one just before time, and I thought Samu could have went down.
Last chance at the half. And in time of 2 minutes, that one played short as Messi might look to loft it in, or is Manu just ensuring that he is going to have the last chance of the half? Nothing comes of it, and that should do us for half-time in this FC Pro World Championship Grand Final for the 2025 season. And as it stands, it is Manu Bashore that's on his route to be a 2-time world champion. 6 goals in the first half there. What have you made of it?
It's been a really, really good game. Someone call Zelonius, because this is getting spicy here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. It's a fascinating grand final. It feels like whoever scores next in this game, that's the way it's going to turn very quickly. I think if Manu gets a 5th, he might want to get a 6th and a 7th.
Well, that's what you're saying as well. There are 6 potential icons that will get an SBC off the back of this FC Pro World Championship.
Talk to me.
Who do you want to see? I mean, we'll ask you both and everyone at home. It could be Jarzinho, George Best, Didier Drogba, Del Piero, Rivaldo, or Laurent Blanc. One of those items will be the winner SBC, and the champion will have their own development in that in-game item. They'll be able to manually have the decision to adjust certain play styles and in-game stats. So what do we want to see, and who do we want to see?
I mean, I would love to see a Didier Drogba item, to be honest. He was the guy that kind of changed my FC 25 season. As soon as I put him in the team, I was having a lot of fun playing them first time through balls. But who would you like to see, Rich?
Laurent Blanc.
It was the most popular vote when I was asking the pros the last couple of days. It was even Manu who said that he wants to make the best version of Laurent Blanc that we've seen maybe a few years ago on Ultimate Team.
Remember when, I can't remember what year it would have been, the cam version when he was unbelievable.
Was it the 85 rated or
the 85 rated Cam?
19, I think.
Yeah. His presence. That's what Manu's got at the moment over this scene. His presence looms large, as does Team Liquid's. Everywhere you look, there's a Team Liquid player in a grand final.
Bree, Kane, they're in the way of each other between it. I'm not quite sure how he was there of all players. He sort of got in the way of Harry Kane. But he ensured the ball into the back of the net. And look, as much as Manu has led in this game and he's had 2 goal cushions, every time Bree has replied.
I mean, yeah, but this just shows the level that Bree is playing at. I did think he'd done one too many passes there and found the ball with Matuidi, but we will not be complaining about shooting from. You see the early keep movement there from Manu Bachor, which may be the reason why Matuidi found the back of the net. But Bree, someone that we don't really know for his attacking gameplay, I'm really surprised with how he's playing today, and I think he can fight.
At half-time, I said the next goal in this game is everything. If Manu scores, he might go on to get a 5th and a 6th. He's given the ball away straight from kickoff and allowed Bree an opportunity right off the back of the 3rd to go and add a 4th. If he levels this game up, the momentum completely switches. And Bree is in the driving seat.
Keep an eye on some of the audacious angles as well that Bree is happy to take shots from. Player look, finds Messi. Back to Eusebio it goes. Maybe he was just trying to hint for a free kick on the edge of the box. $250,000 on this game. The biggest paycheck of the season.
You can see the team press thing activate for Manu Bachor as well, but Bree, I think, is one of them players. It's not the best idea to do it again because he's so good at holding the ball and keeping possession. You don't want to give him any free space and advantage to try and score.
It's how he can hold on to possession for so long, though, Shell. He's did it in periods against Levby. Does well there to get back possession as Manu.
That's what I mean with Manu trying to play the first-time passes. You don't want to be...
Eusebio went for it.
It's a lovely ball down the line from Kane. Ooh. You can see Manu, I mean, pretty much what? At least 2 of his main attacking threats, incisive pass plus. It's the constant threat. Eusebio as well, incisive pass plus. Having it there just puts fear if you're a defensive player, because you have to look wide on the pitch as well. You have to track the runners all over from left to right, because everybody can play it in behind you.
It's why I call it the dark arts. It's so hard to defend against, and I think in any situation, it's somewhat unguardable in a way because you have to press the player on the ball, you got to cover the track and run, player locks. There's so much things you got to worry about. And if they do get the pass off, it's most likely ending up in a 1v1 scenario, which usually ends up in a goal.
One goal Voldemort, the dark arts are rife here in the FC Pro World Championship final.
We're saying it as we're in a quick pause here, Rich. That World Championship title, no one can ever take that away from me. We sit here years on and we always speak about world champions from decades ago. Once a world champion, always a world champion. How about a 2-time world champion? And that's what Manu Bachor will be if he was to win this.
Yeah, in this current era, we've not seen anyone pick up 2 titles. The closest, MS Dosseri, 2018 champion, 2019 runner-up. And Bachor close.
And to be honest, if he does that make him the GOAT? I think it automatically does, to be honest.
He's got 25 minutes left to play, Shells. I'm not going early.
Especially with how good this pro has been. Here's Bree.
He's past him.
Still with Eusebio. Kanate's on the ground. Bree just needs to finish. Oh, there was a touch on there from Kanate, just wide from Kane.
We've got to see that again. We have to see that again.
There was definitely a touch.
He sat him down. I think he's come off the defender.
I think it got blocked, yeah.
Back to you, Manu. Paul's coming in from Bree. So we're lucky to see that. in the next few minutes. You might be waiting quite some time.
Team press activated for Bryce as well.
It's worked out well for him. He's picked up possession back, and now is a chance to tie and counter-attack. Now into our final 20 minutes nearly.
What a
so
game.
well, Rich, to do with Eusebio to sit Konate down, if we're being brutally honest. This is where it can be dangerous if he could just suck out players. Maybe get messy on that left boot. Just want to make it too obvious.
Great turn.
It was a positive turn, but just didn't have the legs to get past Mickey van der Ven. What a pass that is. You just see him flick the player look on to Lauren James. Every minute, every second, one step closer towards that World Championship title.
What Manu does so well is baiting the runners. As you can see, he was using Harry Kane and Lauren James just to push the line while he was driving with the ball carrier. And you would think he would go to Harry Kane, but no, he would play lot to Lauren James on the other side. That's the centre-back tracking Harry Kane would keep her on side. So he's just so deadly on these transitions. It's going to be a tough job for Bryce to stop that and worry about scoring a goal as well.
Not really seen anything from outside the box on Brees as well. Trevella's not seen a lot. He's going to get bundled through there, not quite. We've not really seen a finesse shot from him. The Trevella's was one of the big reasons he got here. The 4-4 goal against Fuma, the goal that he scored into the top corner, which were one of the goals of the day off the crossbar.
I mean, yeah, I think this is a complete different kind of Brees that we'd maybe normally see, and you'd see him a lot more possession based, and especially going 1-0 up. I thought it was going to be an exact replica of the Obrun game, but maybe you got to give credit to Manu Bachor and his defending.
And he hangs in there. Look at that pace acceleration from Hansen. Again, it's one of the cheapest players on the pitch, making all the difference. One more goal here for Manu, you feel, would just be too much for Brees to try and fight back. Trevella Green, oh, he's done well. Konate carries out for a corner, and we are just 10 minutes away from potentially crowning a world champion.
Let's have a look at this then. So he goes in with Eusebio. Konate goes to the ground. Just watch the defender there. I think
Konate saved it. I think he got a hand to it.
Can we see it one more time, please?
That's the moment. It depends if the game's restarted, but there was just a hand on there. There was some. There we go. We see it again.
Just watch Konate here as he jumps across the ball. What a save! What a save! And then he misses the rebound as well.
Yeah, it's a tough finish to try and score the rebound, but I do agree. Konate, what a save! An item that maybe I wouldn't be choosing in goalie, but you might have just proved his worth there.
Tactical foul. It's a massive 10 minutes. And I feel like we're going to get a lot of this stop-start. Whenever Manu can do it, just slow that game down. Watch every single replay. Just kill the time on the clock. 2 chances maybe, Shells, for Brees?
Yeah, but he only needs one. We know how deadly he is with Trevella's, and we haven't really seen much this game, but Manu has to be worried about it because that could be a key reason why he could equalise.
Hold that forward.
Oh, you can see the keeper movement as well. Manu's prepared.
Messi. Eusebio, where's that touch taking him? Eusebio still, he tries to bundle his way through. Was that one of those 2 chances?
That was great defending from Manu Bachor. Brees was very unfortunate. I thought he was going to get the ball back somehow, but if he clocked, Manu Bachor team pressed straight away and swarmed the player as soon as he got the ball. It was great defending.
Marquinhos driving forward. 5 minutes away. On a play, Harry Kane! Game, set, match! Team Liquid might have just found their next world champion. And he goes by the name of Manu Bachor.
Ice cold Manu. In the heat of Saudi Arabia, he is the coolest man in the country. Unbelievable stuff. Zero reaction from him. Not even a flinch. As he's 5 minutes away from adding another World Championship.
It's worth saying as well, 2 years ago in Saudi Arabia, he was a world champion. But there was a little bit of an asterisk, so I felt like, next to that title. How it went down, how it ended on penalties.
Swap an asterisk out, put an exclamation mark on there.
Put ×2 on there if you want, because he'll be a 2-time world champion.
I mean, that goal sums up the composure for Manu Bachor. Honestly, it was like a little hesitation. And then he just hit with the speed of Harry Kane. The level he's playing at is ridiculous. You got to remember, he came through the last chance qualifier. I don't think you guys understand how hard that is, let alone to make it out your group at the World Cup, let alone to fight all the way to the final.
This time last week, he wasn't even in the World Championships, Manu Bachor. He had to fly in for the hope of getting through the play-ins. There was only 4 tickets available out of 48 players. He grabbed one of them, and he's never looked since back. He's extended his trip here in Saudi Arabia.
What a player, what a performance. From the play-ins to the podium, Manu Bachor, write him in the history books.
As you said, Richard, the coolest man in Riyadh. He will write himself into the history books as a 2-time world champion. Manu Bachor is your FC Pro World Champion for this 2025 season. And by God, hasn't he deserved it?
He deserves every single minute of it. I mean, Manu Bachor, the 2-time World Championship winner, throws himself right into the conversation with the greatest that's ever played the game, Tex Nicholas Dossary.
He's not in the conversation, Shells. He tops the conversation. The greatest FC player of this generation. Call him Mr. 2-time. Manu Bachor. 2023, 2025, Brandon Smith.
He didn't need penalties this time, did he? But it was still by no means a perfect season. There was humps in the road, there was disappointment along the way, but he's done it this year. Manu Bachor, your 2025 FC Pro World Champion!
A hat-trick of victories for Team Liquid at the Esports World Cup. They top the table. And they top the table on the FC Pro season. What a year. Nicole, we have to hear from our world champ.
Manu Bachor, you are once again the world champion. Come and join me right here. How does that feel? Try and sum up how you are feeling right now.
Yeah, I have nothing. I'm so thankful for God for me to be a 2-time world champion. Is more than I ever asked for in my career. Honestly, I didn't think it was possible to win 2 times, but yeah, here we are. So I can't believe it. It feels like a dream. It is my dream, and I'm happy it's reality.
Is it even sweeter the second time around?
Yes, because I already said in an interview before the tournament started, I think the first time I didn't really realize what I just did. And now I will realize and enjoy, and yeah, I'm so happy.
You're holding that trophy, $250,000, crucial club championship points. You just said it there. This must be exactly what you have been dreaming of.
It's a dream. I started in the play-ins in Saudi, so I came here playing the play-ins, not even sure if I would qualify for the tournament, and I'm here now with this trophy. Yeah, I say it every interview. It's a dream, and I'm happy. I'm grateful that this dream it's possible thanks to Dani as well, helping me, thanks to Team Liquid, thanks to my family as well, supporting from back home, and yeah, so grateful.
How are you going to celebrate? That's what we're all wondering, Manu.
I don't know, the team will see. It's crazy. For me, it's crazy. I'm so happy. Two-time world champion. I did never imagine that. So the celebration will for sure be good. I don't know how, but they won't disappoint.
You've said it yourself, two-time world champion. Where do you go from here? What is next for Manu Bashore?
Three-time world champion.
And you also said, from play-ins to the world champion, did you ever have any doubt, or were you that confident the whole time that you would be lifting this trophy here in Riyadh?
Depends what you ask me. If you ask me after I lost in England, then I would say no chance. I say it's impossible. It's a terrible season. I don't know what happened this year. And you could feel that, to be honest, also in Team Liquid, that yeah, maybe the other guys were getting a bit more like flowers, and rightfully so, because they qualified. And I was a bit forgotten. And I'm sure they won't forget this one.
They absolutely will not. And any final words from you, from everyone that has been supporting you along the way, Manu?
Yeah, this is probably my last game for Team Liquid. So thanks to Team Liquid Team Gullit for like all the years, because this was like, yeah, not possible without them. And yeah, to everyone from home supporting, friends, family, I'm grateful for the support. I feel it when I play, that I do it for them also, and I'm happy.
Wow, thank you so much, Manu. It is time to go to the key wall and loot your opponent's keys. If you follow me down here and head through that tunnel, please give it up one more time. This way, Manu Bashore, straight down there. One more time for our world champion, Manu Bashore. Make sure you join Manu in the STC Gaming Hall to watch him place his frame in the totem. Congratulations once more to our world champion, Manu Bashore.
Two-time world champion, history maker, the greatest to play FC, Manu Bashore.
Unbelievable stuff. In my opinion, this win cements him as the greatest of all time in our scene. That's 2 world championships in the last 3 years, and Gravison, is hard to disagree with performances like what he's done in this tournament.
I mean, it's only true, really. You know, for, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 years, I've said that for me, Nicolas is the best player alive, but after this win, it has to be him.
You can see as well some of the keys he's selecting to go into the trophy there, FG. I'm sure Anders Vergang, I just saw his name get picked out.
Anders Vergang's name picked out indeed. Rivalries reignited in Riyadh, but one thing's for sure, this man wasn't even sure he was going to qualify for this tournament. He went through the last chance qualifiers, the play-ins, he did it the hard way, and he's reaped the rewards.
Yeah, and that's 2 years in a row now. If you look at the Esports World Cup last year, Jafonso didn't get his spot until he came through that last chance qualifier, went the whole way and got his hands on that trophy as well, and incredible stuff.
And the keys he chose were his teammates Levy David and Emre Yilmaz, and then a very special key for Anders Vergang.
Wow. I mean, if we go back in time to December this season, he did play against Anders in the group, and he beat him.
Yeah, there was a bit of a bite between those two as well. Anders saying he wasn't that good, and Manu has the last laugh this season.
And Team Liquid, the first ever club to win 3 game titles in 1 year in EWC history. Liquid currently, as it stands, on 4,200 points. Falcon 3,700 points, and Vitality 3,150 points. But on this side, it's all about that man, Manu Bashore, 2-time FC world champion and world champion here in Riyadh once again.
One thing that I love about this, it's gonna fuel Anders for sure. I mean, I really want to see Anders next year in FC Pro, not only that, in the World Championship as well, because now we have a true rivalry. I mean, this man is the best player in FC history, without a doubt. And Anders is watching. I'm sure he is.
Yeah, 100%. I agree with you. I just want to give a quick thought as well to Bree, who's been absolutely incredible this tournament. The names he took out along the way were crazy, and the performances, if you compare it to the E-Champions League a couple months ago to this tournament in the World Championships, insane from him.
And he might be just soaking in the Riyadh atmosphere. He's on his way to the totem. He'll be inserting his key into the totem. He's deserved this moment, and like Grav said, he might reignite some rivalries, but tonight is all about Manu Bashore.
I mean, he's not dropped a single match in the whole week. It's crazy.
But better still, he came from the last chance qualifiers and the play-ins. He wasn't even guaranteed to be in this competition. We're talking about his rivals, some of his teammates. They were already a part of it. He arrived in Riyadh and wasn't even sure whether he would be competing in these World Championships.
And that's what I loved of his interview. We were both looking at each other when he said it. He said, they may have forgotten about me because whoever else might have qualified before me, but they won't forget about this one right here. He's got his hands on the trophy, and deservedly so as well.
Where does he rank in all-time FC players? We've had a GOAT debate, we've had debates, we've had Nicholas in there, we've had Tex in there, we've had Anders in there, we've had loads of names, but nobody has won the world title twice.
In foot history, for me, he's top one. I mean,
I agree.
Of course, Bruce Granek and Alfonso Ramos won it twice back in the days.
Yeah.
But foot history, it has to be him.
Yeah, I agree. To win it twice, I feel like you can't really go against him, in my opinion. Like before this tournament, for me, it was out of MS Tassari. You got Anders as well, Nicholas, but I feel like he needed to win a world championship. Now you've got somebody that's done it not only once, but twice. Number one.
And he's shown every element to his FC game in this tournament. He's had to dig deep. He's won convincingly. But one thing that he never, ever seems to let happen is the occasion get the better of him. He's always super calm, just like he was in that interview with Nicole a few moments ago when he was just declared the champion.
I also really like not only that FG, which I love, but the rivalry inside Team Liquid. I mean, it really feels like they're pushing each other. But for example, Embre in here, of course, won the ECL. Levby had a great season, and for Manu, he had to do something big, and he did.
And there's Mike McCabe, the COO of the Esports World Cup Foundation. He's handed the keyframe to Manu Bashore.
It's a deserved moment for the two-time world champion. To be fair, they etched it into the thing really quickly, in fairness. But yeah, Team Liquid will be delighted with that, obviously, with the club championship points from the EA Sports FC 25 going straight into them. And that puts them number one as well, which is insane.
Like you said, that was updated extremely quick. Everything has been fantastic here in Riyadh at the Esports World Cup. It's been a pleasure to be a part of it, and it's been a pleasure to witness history, FC history, with this man, Manu Bashore. He was asked in his interview, what's next? And he said, well, three-time world champion. Do you think it's possible?
After this, of course, it is possible.
I agree. He's shown anything is possible.
Manu Bashore is your two-time world champion. The Esports World Cup in Riyadh in terms of FC and the FC Pro World Championship has been concluded. We made history, we saw history. He started off with the play-ins, the last chance qualifier, and he ends up as world champion.
Wow, just
32 players in the world.
Fighting for the right to sit on the throne on top of FC.
I cannot believe what I have just seen. This means so much more than you think.
We could be watching something special here.
It's all come down to this one. Your FC Pro World Champion.